graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very, very fantastic day. The name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Yes, sir. Hopefully you're all doing well. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's do that. 1 second. Just want to make sure that I have this up and running. No, that's not it. There we go. Nice. There we go. All right, what's going on, chat? How are we doing today? How are we doing today? I see that we got Larry over here. What's going on, Larry? What's going on, Ray? How you doing, man? Ray, Larry, John, PJ. Yes, everybody is here in the chat. Justin is also here. What's going on, man? How you doing? David's also here. Cool J, Deborah, Eagles. You guys are the absolute best. I appreciate each and every one of you. Yes, 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 I do. So, yes. The Phillies did really well. They did very well in the first game. They had the hiccup in the ninth inning, but they got the job done, and they did a very good job overall in the game, and they got themselves the W. It was an exciting game. Alec Bohm, great swing. Kyle Schwarber, great swing, and that's all that they needed. That was really all that they needed. Christopher Sanchez was lights out on the mound. The changeup was disgusting. The fastball was filthy. The slider was nasty. That's just Christopher Sanchez, and that's just what he does. So very happy that he was out there and that he dominated because he pitched super, super well in that game. Today is Aaron Nola Day. Today is what we get to see on the hill from Aaron Nola. What version of Nola are we going to get? I don't know. I'm hoping that Nola today gives you 6 innings. If he can go 6 innings, give up just a couple earned runs and maybe just 4 hits, I would say that that's a very good day. The fastball has to be located on the outside corners. The changeup's going to have to be, the knuckle curve's going to have to be on point. He did a very good job overall in spring training. I was very impressed overall with his just overall confidence out there, and I really felt like that he looked fresh. So that to me is a good sign. I'm fine with him pitching in this second game. I think that that's a very good move. And then you have Zeus pitching tomorrow to wrap up the series. I think that that's a great move. And I am very excited to see what Aaron Nola can bring to the table today in front of that sea of red out at Citizens Bank Park. They were supposed to face Jacob deGrom today, the Phillies, but he is going to be set back. He has a neck problem, and they're going to face Jacob Latz instead. And we'll talk a little bit more about Jacob Latz in just a little bit. But, chat, I want to hear what your final score predictions are for today. We'll start with that first. I'm going to go 5-2 Phillies. That's going to be my final score prediction. And as far as my MVP for this game, I'm going to go with my MVP for today's game is going to be Justin Crawford. Justin Crawford is going to be my most valuable player for today. I was also impressed with what he was able to do. Yes, did he have a bases-loaded situation that he didn't come through in? Yes, that was in the 8th inning, but I thought that he played very well. He had 40 people, including his family and his friends, that were out there to watch him, and he had a lot of I'm sure that I'm sure that the juices were flowing, but I thought that he looked very good out there. I liked the contact. I thought that he did a very good job at staying with the pitches, and he wasn't going to do too much with the ball, and that's just what he does. Justin Crawford's the type of guy that just likes to put the ball in play, and if he's able to get on, utilize that speed at the bottom of the lineup, I kind of like actually having him bat down there. At first, I didn't like it because I thought that maybe it'd be really cool to eventually get him up to the leadoff spot. And eventually, I'm sure that that's what's going to happen. But for him to just be able to turn the lineup over and be able to get on base and then make things easier for Trey Turner, I think that that's a good place to keep him for now. I really do. So yes, final score predictions. Let me know down below and who your MVPs are for today. So I'm going to go 5-2 Phillies, and I'm going to go Justin Crawford as my MVP. All right, so let's see what the rest of Chad is saying. Hello to everybody. Guys, we are on the road to 9,000 subscribers. We are 170 subscribers away from getting to the 9,000 marker. I'll be honest with you, I think that we could get really close by the end of tomorrow night. I really do, because we got college basketball after this, and then we got another Phillies game tomorrow, and then college basketball after that. So I appreciate each and every one of you again for all your love and for all of your support as well. It really means a lot to me. But yes, just make sure that you guys continue to push that word and grind out the content. That's just what we're going to be able to do as the season unfolds. I love each and every one of you guys, man. But yes, so Deborah is here. What's going on? Cool J is also here. Shout out to Cool J. Eagles is here. What's up, Eagles? How you doing, man? Yes, sir. I'm firing up the hot dog roller, says Lou. Let's go, Lou. Happy to see you on here. So here we go. Final score predictions. Cool J says 6-3 Phillies. David says 6-2 Phillies. Man, we got a lot of sixes in the chat. We're feeling 6 runs today? Okay. I like that. I like the sound of that. I do. 6-5. Man, dude, what's going on? Did we all just eat the same breakfast or something? Man, we got 6 runs. I mean, I got 5, so I can't be part of the club. You know what I'm saying? I can't join on in. But wow, you guys are really onto something today, man. MVP is JT Realmuto for today's game. I like the sound of that too. I would really like to see JT try to get on base a couple of times today. If he can do that, I feel like that would be very, very awesome. 5-2 Phillies. Oh, man. I appreciate the comment, Lou. That means a lot to me, man. We just, we're literally just having fun. We're grinding. It really isn't even work, man. It's just, we're just having fun on here. And not taking the day for granted. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you. I'm tempted to predict 13-0 for every Phillies game, just waiting for that one time to see if it's correct. Well, let me know how that goes, Larry, because I would love that. 7-4 Phillies. When you get it, say not wrong, just early. Got you. I got you, man. All right, so Aaron Nola is going to be taking the mound against Jacob Latz, and we said that we'd talk a little bit more about Jacob Latz. He had a 2.84 ERA last year in 33 games. He did start in 8 of those games. I will tell you that I expect Latz is probably going to go about 4 innings today. If the Phillies can try to do some damage early on, work up the pitch count, try to get, a couple of runs tacked on the board, I would say that that's really good. I'd be very happy about that. So 4 to 5 runs if they could get against him, I'll be very happy with that. Get him out early, make Skip Schumacher make a move, and get to the bullpen. So that's great. Without further ado, let's get the baseball hat on. We'll do that right now. Okay, and then we also have to make sure that we get the 3D up and running, which we are doing right now as well. And then, of course, we'll get on into the starting lineups. Yes. Oh, I forgot to put the Aaron Nola emotes up. I apologize about that, chat. I do apologize about that. let's also do that now, too. It is 4:02 p.m. Eastern Time. We still have time. So let's put the Nola emotes up right now. And we'll have to maybe put Duran back in later. So let's get Aaron Nola up in here. But how are you guys feeling today? What's going on with you? I want to hear about you guys down below. Who do you guys think is going to be the standout player for today? I saw that we saw one person that said that it was going to be JT Realmuto. I said that it was going to be Justin Crawford. I just have a feeling that Justin is just going to have another really good game today. Get on with a couple of singles, maybe even swipe a bag as well. That would be very, very awesome. Oh, we would love that so much. All right, so here is the Nola emote. I'm going to make sure that I upload that right now. And then all you have to do is just refresh the page. If you refresh the page right now, you will be able to see the Aaron Nola emoji. Yes, you will. All right, so here we go. Let's get on into the starting lineups for this afternoon for the Rangers and for the Phillies as well. So leading it off for the Texas Rangers, they got Brandon Nimmo batting in the leadoff spots, okay? And then batting right after him, it'll be Wyatt Langford. He will be batting in the 2 spots. All right, I guess we have to wait until the game actually starts to get the 3D up and running. Okay. Wyatt Langford is going to be batting second. Corey Seager is batting third. He's playing over at short. And then you got Jake Berger over at first base. Jock Peterson's batting fifth. He is DHing today. Josh Smith is playing over at second. And then you got Josh Young over at third, batting seventh. Evan Carter is hitting eighth, and he's playing out in center field. And Danny Jansen will be batting in the 9 spot, and he is going to be catching behind the plate. For the Philadelphia Phillies, they will have Trey Turner over at short, Kyle Schwarber at DH, Bryce Harper is at first, Alec Bohm is at third, Bryson Stott's batting fifth, and he's playing over at second. Adolis Garcia is batting sixth and playing out in right field. And then you got Brandon Marsh. He will be batting in the 7 spot, and JT Realmuto is going to be batting in the 8 spot, catching, and Justin Crawford batting 9th. He is going to be out in center field. All right, good. So the 3D is up and running. That's great. Let's make sure that we get that up right now. We got to make sure that we share this. ESPN innings. No. Video capture device, 3D capture window. Let's see if this is it. Yes. Okay, good. Great. And then we will update this guy. So Aaron Nola is on the bump for the Phillies as they are in their cream uniforms with the red letters on both the front and the back. Nola, last year at his 4-seamer, his knuckle curve, his sinker, his changeup, and his cutter. Guys were batting .274 against that knuckle curve. If that can go down to about .250, I think that would be very good for Aaron Nola. I do. First round, 7th overall pick back in 2014. That was Aaron Nola's. Draft. There we go. Box score is now up. And that is good as well. Good. Great. Good stuff. All right. So the 3D is up and running. So again, for the Rangers, they got Nimmo batting leadoff. They got Langford batting second. Seager's batting third. Berger is batting fourth. Peterson 5th. Smith is 6th. Young is 7th. Carter 8th. And Jansen in the 9 spots. Rangers are in their gray tops, gray bottoms with the blue letters outlined in red on both the front and the back. It says Texas across the chest. Here's the first pitch underway, and that's going to be taken for a ball. It is 1 ball and no strikes. We're going to try to sync up the 3D graphic with this, so we're just going to pause for a second, and here we go. All right, good. 1 ball, no strikes. There we go. We'll have to wait one more second. There's the 1-0 on the way, and there's a swing and a miss. That was on a four-seamer at 91 miles per hour. There we go. I think that is great. Whoever just subbed, thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. We are 169 subscribers away from getting to 9,000. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and that was at 93 miles per hour. Oh, boy. 1-2 is the count in the top of the first inning. And by the way, the 3D does look, the green screen looks better. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Aaron Nola gets his first strikeout of the day. All right, every time that there's a strikeout, we drop a chair in the chat. Or we drop an Aaron Nola emote. Or we just do both. That's how it works. Those are the rules for when Aaron Nola and a Phillies pitcher gets a strikeout. We rack up those chairs. Let's go. Have a seat. Bryce hits a homer today, says Spew. Dude, I hope so. I really hope so. I thought deGrom was pitching. Yeah, he was a late scratch. He was dealing with a neck problem. So that's why Jacob Latz is pitching. Yes. The pitch. And the pitch. That's in there for a strike. There's also a Jacob Metz as well. He spells it M-E-T-Z. So, yeah. I don't think that he's on the Rangers, though. This is Wyatt Langford who's in the box. The 0-1 pitch is grounded over towards the first base side. Harper will pick it up, and he will just tag the bag for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. Let's talk about the Phillies defense today. On the mound is Aaron Nola. Over at the catcher position, it's JT Realmuto. At first, it's Bryce Harper. The second baseman is Bryson Stott. At shortstop, it's Trey Turner. Out at third base, it's Alec Bohm. Brandon Marsh is out in left field. Justin Crawford is in center. And Adolis Garcia will be playing out in right today for Philadelphia. 2 up, 2 down. And Corey Seager is up. And Seager on the first pitch is going to fly one out over the deep right field. And looking up is Garcia, and that ball is gone. It was a hanger out over the middle of the plate, and Seager was able to do some damage with that pitch. And it went 392 feet, and it's already 1-0 Texas. It was a fastball that was high towards the upper third of the zone, and Seager just kept his head down. He's really good with those high fastballs. It's the one thing that he's been able to hit throughout his career. So there's the first homer allowed by Nola this year. And here's a sinker that's right down the middle at 91, taken all the way for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Jake Berger, who, by the way, went 3 for 4 in Game 1 and had that 2-run shot in the 9th. 0-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. It's a sinker at the knees at 90 miles per hour. Umpires for today. DJ Rayburn is the home plate ump. You got Sean Barber at first, Hunter Wendelstedt at second, and at third, it's James Hoy. No balls, 2 strikes. Nola with the wind blowing on the back of his jersey. With the 0-2 pitch, here it comes. They try to appeal. Did he go? They say yes, he did. And we are going to go to the bottom of the first inning. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Nola. There we go. And we are going to go to the bottom of the first. Corey Seager does damage against Nola. Makes it 1-0. We'll see if the Phillies have a counterpunch when they come on up to the plate. All right, the Philadelphia Phillies. Their starting lineup today will look just like this. It'll be Trey Turner batting in the leadoff spots. Okay, let's make sure that we have that up and running right now. So Turner's batting leadoff, and then you got Schwarber batting second, Harper batting third, Bohm batting fourth, Stott batting fifth, Garcia sixth, Marsh seventh, eighth is Realmuto, and ninth is Crawford. And that is the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies this afternoon. So, again, Just wanted to make sure that I said this. It's Turner at short. Schwarber is batting second. He's playing at DH. Harper is at first, batting third. Baum is playing at third. He's batting fourth. Stott is playing at second. He's batting fifth. Batting sixth is Garcia out in right field. Seventh is Marsh out in left. Real Muto is catching, batting eighth. And batting ninth is Justin Crawford. And the guy that's going to be on the mound today for the Texas Rangers is Jacob Latz, who last year had a 2.84 earned run average and ended up getting 76 strikeouts on the season and had a 1.24 whip as well. So he pitched an 85 2/3 of an inning, gave up 69 hits, 27 earned runs in those innings. And he will face Trey Turner to start off the bottom of the first. There we go. There's the catcher coming up out of the ground. First pitch to Trey, and that's taken up high for a ball. Do we have to get it synced up again? 1 ball, no strikes to Turner. And the next pitch is up high and taken for ball 2. That's interesting. So when I change the window capture, it's the 2-0 pitch to Turner. That's in there for a strike. So it is 2 balls and 1 strike to Trey Turner. Latz is a left-handed pitcher. Two balls, 1 strike to Turner. Again, Nimmo struck out. Langford grounded out to first. Seager homered. And then it was Berger who struck out swinging. 2-1 pitches in there for strike 2. And Turner takes it all the way. 1-0 Texas. Nice sunny day, but it's a little chilly. 2-2 pitch, here it comes. And that is low and taken for ball 3. So interesting. So when you stop the window capture, or when you switch screens, when you switch browsers, I should say, the 3D stops. That's good to know. 3-2 pitch to Turner. He's going to fly this one foul over towards the right field side, and out of play it goes. A lot of long sleeve shirts out at Citizens Bank Park. The defense for the Rangers. Latz is on the mound. Danny Jansen's catching. The first baseman is Jake Berger. At second, you got Josh Smith. The third baseman is Josh Young. And the shortstop is Corey Seager. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And the 3-2 on the way to Turner, swing and a miss. And he is down on strikes. He got a fastball down the turnpike. And there's 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Latz has 4 pitches in his toolbox, including a 4-seamer, a changeup, a slider, and a curve. Occasionally he'll go to the curveball, but he mainly goes to the 4-seamer, and then he'll sprinkle in the changeup and the slider mostly. Now it's Kyle Schwarber, who had a 2-run opposite field home run in the bottom of the first of the last game, and he looks at a called strike. In the outfield for Texas, they got Brandon Nimmo in right. In center field, it's Evan Carter, and the left fielder is Wyatt Langford. 0-1, swing and a miss. And that'll make the count now 0-2. There we go. Can you guys see everything well? The ball's 2 strikes, and the pitch to Kyle Schwarber, swing and a miss. Got a slider there, and it was at the knees over the plate. And there's back-to-back strikeouts for Jacob Latz. That was a good pitch. Schwarber's timing was off. Swung at it just a little bit early and a little over top of it. Now it's Bryce Harper, who has his red hoodie on underneath his jersey, and he will take a strike. It's a high strike. Got the slider there. Looks good. Good. Happy to hear. 0-1 to Harper. That's low and taken for a ball. Nobody on, 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Vertical sources real quick. The 1-1 pitch is in there at the knees, taken for strike 2. Weird. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch to Bryce Harper. And that ball is flied out over towards the left field side in foul territory. And it's going to be a foul ball. At least there's no delay on the 3D. Yeah, it's a little bit tough, right? Because again, like we're not live at the game. So of course everything is going to be delayed, or there's going to be certain syncrasies, if you will, that aren't gonna work. But with this, the nice thing is that I could pause the 3D and then wait for the TV to catch up. Pause the TV and wait for the 3D to catch up to the TV. So it's nice. 2-2 pitch is down in the dirt for ball 3. But again, I still have to call it, right? Because there's people that are like not watching the stream that have this on as background noise. So I still got to treat it like it's a radio call. Doesn't mean that I'm off the hook. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the 3-2 pitch to Bryce Harper, and that's a foul ball. Whether they're still driving, I don't want you guys viewing this while you're driving. And I'm being serious. 3-2 is the count. 2 outs, bottom of the first. And the count is full to Bryce Harper. 7 pitches in this at-bat. 2 of them have been fouled off. Come on, Bryce. 3-2 to Harper, and he drills this one foul towards the right side. LP is also here. What's going on, LP? How you doing? It's good to be here. Just want to win. Yep, I hear you. So Turner and Schwarber both struck out against Jacob Latz. No Jacob deGrom today. He got scratched because of a neck problem. It was a late scratch. Three balls, 2 strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the payoff pitch to Harper. And he fouls it off again. This is a good at-bat from Bryce. Really. A 9-pitch at-bats. It's been slider, slider, 4-seamer, slider, 4-seamer, curve, 4-seamer, 4-seamer, slider. Got that, chat? 3 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the payoff pitch on the way, and Harper's going to fly this one out over towards center field. It's going to stay in the ballpark, though, as it heads over to the alleyway, and the right fielder's there, and he'll make the catch. Well, that was a little awkward because they almost collided with each other, Nimmo and also Carter, that is. But the inning is done, and we're going to go to the top of the second inning. Okay. So, yeah. Folks, if you are new to the channel, first and foremost... Whoops. Sorry, can you guys hear me? There we go. I pressed the wrong screen. Sorry about that. If you are new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play by Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. I do have to change this graphic here Might have to add another little graphic and just say Phillies Game Day Live. Maybe I could do that right now while I think about it. Phillies Game Day Live. I got Phillies postgame show. I don't want to do it now. But I am going to be going back to the screen a little bit, so. I'll do it later. We'll do it later. For now, we'll just go over to this screen. So there we go. All right. Now you guys can see this. Good stuff. All right. So, yes, we go live for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football. But we also do a lot of baseball content on this channel. Got a lot of really cool things planned for this year. We are doing at least 3 charity streams, which I'm very excited about, and more to talk about when those dates get closer. But yes, it's going to be a lot of fun this year. We are approaching 10,000 subscribers, chat. We are 1,164 subscribers away from getting to that marker, which is absolutely awesome. Here we go. Good stuff. All right, so the first pitch that Nola throws to start off the second is in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike in the pitch, and that is taken outside for a ball. Oh, now we're behind on the pitch. How about that? Next pitch was fouled. So the count is now 1-2. And there's the 1-2 pitch. That is taken up high for ball 2. They did try to appeal. They did say that he did not go. Two balls, 2 strikes, and the 2-2 pitch. Just fouled off the end of the bat by Peterson. And there's JT coming out of the ground on the 3D graphic. Rising like he's a ghost. It's just so funny. I still get a kick out of it. I really do. What I'll do is when we go to a break, I'll actually show you some other really cool things about this thing. 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. Check swing. They'll appeal again. And the third base umpire, James Hoy, says, he didn't go. A rise from the earth. Let's go. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nola gets set at the letters. The 3-2 pitch on the way, and that's inside for ball 4. And that is the first walk that Nola has surrendered. And it comes to Jock Peterson. And Josh Smith is going to be due on up next. Other scores around Major League Baseball, by the way. The St. Louis Cardinals are up 4-0. That game is in the top of the 9th. They are playing the Tampa Bay Rays. With runners at first and second, the Rays are up with 1 out. Cubs also lead at 10-2 in the bottom of the 7th against the Nationals. Here's a knuckle curve that's thrown, and that's outside for a ball, and that is to Josh Smith. Twins and Orioles are scoreless as they go to the top of the 2nd. Red Sox and Reds are also underway. And then the Rockies are playing the Marlins right now. That's still scoreless in the top of the 2nd. The pitch. Now it's 2 balls, no strikes. Blue Jays also lead at 1-0 against the Athletics. That game is also in the 6th inning, too. And the Pirates are playing the Mets. That game just got started not too long ago. 2-0 pitch. It's outside and taken for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. There's 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Nola kicks, deals, and the pitch is inside for ball 4. So Nola not looking so strong here in the 2nd inning. See, now at this point, if you're JT or if you're Caleb, do you go out there to talk to him? Or do you just say, we believe in you, like you're gonna get out of this? Two base runners on, and the pitch to Young, and that's in there for a strike. Maybe if he fell behind 2-0, maybe that's when they would have done it, but what do I know? Steven, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's a chopper hit over towards third. Bohm's going to tag third base and get the easy out there. And that means that Peterson's going to go back over to the dugout, and Josh Smith will now be at second, and Josh Young is over at first. That's an unassisted fielder's choice. We got a $5 super chat from our boy Max Coverage TV. Says, JJ, you are the man. Max, you are the man, dude. Give me a fist pump, dude. Thank you so much, man. 1 out, top of the second. Gotta wait after this pitch. Thank you so much, Max. Love you, buddy. All right, 1 out, top of the second. And here's the pitch to Carter. That's down and inside for a ball. Max Coverage TV. Love you, buddy. One ball, no strikes, and here's the 1-0 pitch from Nola, and that is in there for a called strike. Folks, I am a big fan of Max Coverage TV, and he knows this. I'll actually tune on in sometimes, and he doesn't even know that I'm there. But he does an awesome job covering the Rockets games. He does Yankees games, does a lot of MLB content, a lot of NBA content, and he does breaking news for NFL stuff as well. This guy is a workaholic, and he does an awesome, awesome job. The 1-1 pitch, and that is taken up high and away for ball 2. If any of my mods are here, please drop Max Coverage TV's link down below. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nola kicks, deals, and the pitch is going to be lined out over to center field. Crawford has to move towards his right. He stops, waits for it. He'll make the catch, draws the throw on over to short, and the runners will stay put. It's a line out over to center. We got 312 people rocking with us. Only 69 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go, man. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button, chat. Danny Jansen is up to bat. 2 away, top of the second. And here's the pitch from Nola. And that's bounced foul. Actually got a piece of JT. Hit him right in the mask. It bounced first. Honestly, setting up the 3D today, that was our best that we've done. Just getting it up without any sort of delays. So that's good. Very happy about that. No balls, 1 strike. I appreciate you, man. Corb, thank you so much. You are the man. The balls, 1 strike. Nola gets set at the letters, looks back at second, has to deliver from the stretch again, and he does. And the 0-1 that's chopped foul. Went to the sinker there. Danny Jansen spent a lot of time playing with the Toronto Blue Jays. He's now 30 years old. I remember when he was a up-and-coming catcher. They had a lot of high hopes for him. He's had a good career. The ball's 2 strikes, 2 outs, and the 0-2 is upstairs and taken for a ball. Last name is TV. Is the 3D really tracking the players, or is it more of an AI thing? No, it's actually tracking them because... I'll explain it to you in a second. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and that is in there for a called strike 3. And Aaron Nola ends the inning. He gets out of the jam, And we are going to go to the bottom of the second. Drop those chairs and those Nola emotes. Nice. But back to what I was saying. So yesterday there was a specific play where Bryson Stott, there was a ground ball that was played on the bounce, hit over to Stott. They played him the batter to pole, and Stott could have just tagged out the runner, and he didn't do that. He had the ball in his throwing hand, not in his glove, and then he threw it over to first, and then Harper from first base just threw it out over towards left center field, and they got that graphic perfectly. They really did. So it wasn't like it was just something that was made up, right? Like where you just see, ground ball hit over towards second, and then the throw to first was in time. Like you actually get like the details of where the defense is, what is really going on the field for the most part. You don't get everything. It's not perfect, but it's a lot better. The 10 months. Oh, man, Renaud, you are the man. Appreciate you, man. JJ and Max, my two favorite streamers on YouTube. Man, we gotta collab, Max. We gotta do it. Once the summer comes. We gotta do something, man. We gotta definitely do a pod or something. I gotta get you on. I am bringing back, I didn't tell this to my chat yet, but I am bringing back sharing the mic with JJ in the summertime, and I'm gonna be getting YouTubers and other people that are in the business on here, and we're gonna be doing like some really cool things, just talking about shop, what it's like being on YouTube, and all that sort of stuff. So that's gonna be really cool. I want to make sure that I bring that back. What's up, Hoagie? How you doing, man? And Renaud, thank you so much for the membership. $160 more subscribers till we get to 9,000 subs. Holy smokes. It's great. Here's Alec Boehm. He had a 3-run opposite field homer in the last game to put the Phillies up at the time 5-0 against the Rangers. And the pitch that's in there is a fastball at the knees for strike one. Phillies trail 1-0, and that was all thanks to Corey Seager hitting a solo shot in the first inning off of Aaron Nola with 2 away at the time. It's the 0-1 to Boehm. That's low. Lays off on the curve. One ball, one strike to Alec Boehm. The windup and the pitch. That's low and taken for ball 2. Two one pitch. Swing and a miss. The last name is TV. It's like Mike TV from Willy Wonka. It all comes back to Willy Wonka, chat. Don't know why. I just feel like that is the topic that we come back to at times. Like every 15 days when we're doing something Phillies-wise, it just all comes back down to Willy Wonka. I don't know why. It might be my fault, though. 3-1 is fouled back. There's Dave Dombrowski. As we change the subject. He's in his suite with his laptop. He has a Mac. 3-2 pitch to Boehm. This ball's popped up, hit out over towards shallow center field. Backpedaling and calling off everyone is the center fielder to make the catch. It was Smith who was backpedaling, and then Carter came jogging on in. And Nimmo also came in as well. But the catch is made, and there is out number 1. Nola did give up 2 walks to start off the second inning. However, he got out of the jam by getting Josh Young to ground into a fielder's choice. Evan Carter to line out to center, and Danny Jansen to strike out looking. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryson Stott. The first pitch was down. It was actually high, and a little bit inside. And the 1-0 is a slider that's in there for a strike at the knees. PJ with the 15 months. Thank you so much. 1-1 pitch to Stotts. And this ball is flied out over towards left center field on the run. To make the catch in front of the track is Evan Carter. And there is out number 2. 5 up, 5 down. They say that the wind is killing everything in center today. This was posted from Locked On Phillies. It is windy, so things are blowing in. Garcia up to bat, and he looks at a fastball down for ball 1. We got more college basketball tonight. We'll be covering, obviously we won't be covering the first game. That'll be at 6:09. That's Iowa versus Illinois. And the 1-0 pitch is in there for a strike. But we got Purdue taking on Arizona at 8:49. And we'll be calling that game, so that'll be cool. And then tomorrow's slate for us is we got the Phillies on at 1:35 against the Rangers. Zeus takes the mound. And then at 5 o'clock, we got UConn playing Duke. 1-1 pitch. This is going to be skied over towards the right side of the infield, over towards the grass, and Berger dropped the ball. He lost it in the sun, and going on over to second base is going to be Garcia. That's going to be listed as an E3, and the inning is going to continue. He is mad at himself because he knows he should have had that. Looking at the replay here, Berger said, "I got it." And then just popped out of the... Actually hit his bare hand. It hit his bare hand first. So his right hand, which was supposed to squeeze the glove, it hit his bare hand first. So that's going to be an E3. See if the Phillies can capitalize here. And the pitch is down for a ball to Brandon Marsh. An extra out to play with. You guys see that Dylan Cease has struck out 12 batters in 5 1/3 for the Blue Jays? Unreal. 1-0 pitch to Marsh. That's down for ball 2. All right, chat, let's go. We got a rally. Charge! Giants fan with the sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. 2 balls, no strikes, and the 2-0 pitch is in there for strike 1 at the knees. Zach Wheeler's pitching today out in Lehigh. He struck out the first batter that he faced, so that's good. 2 balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. And the pitch to Marsh, swinging and a miss. That was not even close. Chased after the slider. So yeah, Dylan Cease in his Blue Jays debut, 5 1/3, 12 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 earned run, 24 whiffs. That is insane. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh, and the next pitch is going to be slapped foul. We got a $5 super chat from Ronald. Thank you so much, man. What's going on, Ronaldo? He has a $5 super chat. Phillies Yankees World Series, calling it now. JJ and Max calls the greatest World Series ever. Love you, buddy. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch to Brandon Marsh with 2 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-2 is outside for ball 3. You are the man, Ronald. Appreciate you, my guy. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Garcia is at second. He got on with an E3. And we have time taken on the mound. Actually, time was called by Marsh. Excuse me. 3 balls, 2 strikes. This is a big pitch here to Brandon Marsh. Can he come through? The 3-2 pitch. Strike 3. He got caught looking at the slider, and it was in there at the knees for strike 3. That's the 3rd strikeout of the day by Jacob Latz. So the Phillies do leave a man in scoring position, and we are going to go to the 3rd inning, the top of the 3rd. And Nimmo will come on up for the 2nd time today and lead off the inning for the Texas Rangers. Okay. What was I going to say? I was going to say something, and now I forget what it was. All right, so we are going to the 3rd inning right now. All right, chat. So we're going to do a new segment this year starting in the 3rd inning, and it's going to be called Text JJ. Okay? Sometimes what I like to do is I like to ask more so like open-ended questions just to, get the ball rolling, get people to talk, whatever. And I feel like it'd be really cool to try to open up a segment where you guys can actually feel free to open up and text the hotline, which, by the way, is 610-314-0844. If the mods want to drop that in the chat. Actually, here's what I'll do. So, mods, I have this new thing. I want you guys to see this. So, if you type on in exclamation voicemail, it's not just for voicemail. What will pop up is our text line. So, if you guys want to text on in, you most certainly can. But I'd like to hear from you. And I'll read some of these as the game goes on and as we go into the 3rd inning and then the 4th inning and so on. Some of your stories out loud. So my question for you today, we're going to start off simple, is what is your first baseball memory? Your first baseball memory. If you want to share it on YouTube, you can, but I'm going to be reading texts. I am. I'm going to be reading text messages if you want to send it that way. So it's 610-314-0844. I want to get more people active on the phones. So feel free to text the JJ hotline, and we'll read some answers. So here we go to the top of the 3rd inning. 1-0 Texas. And Nola kicks and deals. And that is going to be in there for a called strike. I'm going to be very consistent with this too. Wheeler had 3 strikeouts in the 1st inning. Let's go. Let's go, Zach. 0-1 pitch. Here it comes, and that is a foul ball. Kalan, thank you so much for the sub. Kalan Music, that is. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. The ball is 2 strikes. Nola kicks, fires, and the pitch is fouled away. So up to bat now is Brandon Nimmo. It's no balls, 2 strikes. So again, text on into the JJ hotline and tell me what your first baseball memory is. 0-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. And it goes on over towards the left side. We got a texter here that says, my first baseball memory is when I went to a Phillies game during the summer and got on the Jumbotron 3 times. Now that is sick. Wow. That is so cool. 0-2 pitch, line drive, base hit up the middle, and Aaron Nola is going to give up his 2nd hit of the day as Nimmo gets on with a leadoff single to start off the 3rd. The pitch that he threw was sort of out over towards the left side of the plate, and Nimmo likes to get it off the barrel of the bat when it comes to that location. Those are his types of pitches. The pitch to Langford, and he's going to fly one out over towards left center field. It's going back towards the track, and Crawford leaps up. And did he catch it? Did he catch it? He did! He caught it! Oh, my gosh! And Nimmo had to go back to first. He's safe. Did Crawford really catch that? He went into Monty's angle out in left center field. He jumped up and he caught it. I couldn't tell if it hit the wall first. But let's look at this replay here. He went to that State Farm sign. He jumped up and he caught it. Unbelievable. What a play by Justin Crawford. He got that thing. It went into the pocket of the glove. He jumped up, and then he came down with it and fired it back over to first. Justin Crawford, let's go. That's our new center fielder, chat. 1 ball and no strikes. What a catch. One ball, no strikes in the pitch. That's a foul ball. I mean, just to be able to angle that properly, go back towards the track, jump up into the wall, catch it, get it into the pocket of the glove. Amazing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola on the mound, gets set at the letters, and the 1-1 pitch is inside for ball 2. Really helps when you have strong defense behind you. And I'll tell you this might be a hot take, chat, but I think that the Phillies are going to be a top 10 defensive team in all of baseball. 2-1 pitch, and Seager will take the changeup at the knees for strike 2. So Nimmo got on with a single, and then Wyatt Langford hit one out over to Monty's angle in left center, and Crawford made a ridiculous jumping catch into the wall to get the first out. The 2-2 on the way, and that is a little bit inside. The sinker looked like it was going to go way more inside, and then it just went towards the inner part of the plate, but it was a little bit off. Huge payoff pitch coming up here. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. There's out number 2. The throw to second base. That's not in time. Big strikeout there from Nola. I was surprised that Seager chased after the changeup, but it worked. And there's 2 gone. And that is Aaron Nola's 4th strikeout of the day. JT's throw was in the bounce over towards second base, and Turner had to play it on a hop. JT was throwing it from his knees. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. We are now 153 subscribers away from 9,000 subs. The pitch, swing and a miss. Anybody else will have a baseball memory that they would like to share? Whoever sent me 2 files, it says that it's unsupported, so. 0-1 pitch to Berger, and he's going to fly this one out over to left field. Thank goodness it is a foul ball. It went towards the left side of the line. I said I'd show you guys more of this 3D stuff. That's a 2-run homer? That stayed fair? What? That's a 2-run shot, and it's now a 3-0 game. Let's look again. Yeah, he kept it fair. That hit the foul pole. Didn't even see that. They didn't have it angled on the TV broadcast properly, but it did. It hit the foul pole. That thing hit the foul pole, and it's now a 3-0 game. At least you guys could see it on the 3D. That's the other cool thing about it, right? The pitch on the way, and that is swung on and missed for strike 1. Wow. The 2nd home run allowed today by Nola. Damn. Sorry about that, audio listeners. Nothing I can do there. You really couldn't tell. Jock Peterson is up, and the pitch is outside for a ball. deGrom was supposed to pitch today, but he was a late scratch because of a neck problem. 47 pitches for Aaron Nola. There's the 1-1 that hits the outside corner for strike 2. So what's that? 4 hard hit balls today off of Nola. 3-0 Texas. Top of the third. 2 away. And the pitch to Peterson. It's going to be flied out over towards the left field corner and foul. Painter should be starting on Tuesday. Actually, sorry, no, he starts Monday. Painter is Monday. The 1-2 pitch, here it comes, and that is just fouled by Jock. Can't believe he kept that thing fair. I'm telling you, Jake Berger is a Phillies killer. What's his average against the Phillies? It has to be very high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over towards Bryce Harper. Played on the hop, and he'll just tag the bag and get the final out himself. However, a 2-run shot by Jake Berger is what does more damage against Aaron Nola to make it a 3-0 Texas Rangers lead. We're going to go to the bottom of the third inning. Phillies down 3-0. Okay. Oh yes, I wanted to show you guys more of this 3D stuff, so watch this. Okay, so pay attention here, chat. So on the 3D, okay, for those of you wondering, first and foremost, you can only have this, okay, if you have an MLB.TV account. You can only have this when you have an MLB.TV account. So if you're on Game Day Live, you have to be signed in. You have to be signed in, and that's why we couldn't figure out why it wasn't working, because I'm like, of course I have MLB.TV. But you have to be signed in. But on the 3D stuff, okay, you have different cameras here. So watch this, okay? First and foremost, we can pan, right? Pan from left, and then like literally like look at the people. You got blue people here. Oh wait, hold up. All right, we'll go over this way. You got blue and red people here. And you got white people. It's funny. I think it's so cool. Look, the dugouts are empty. There's not a seat in the dugouts. They just come from underground. They come from under. They come from a land down under. It's so funny. But look at this. All right, we can change the view. We did this yesterday when we were doing the Giants game. You have an action view, which looks like this. Okay? And again, shout out to the people that are allowing the content creators to do this. It's great. See how like the first base coach just came up? There's like an elevator under there. It's funny. This is fan control, where you can literally, do like a bird's eye view, like right here. And JT is up, by the way, and he takes the first pitch for a strike. So, and then you have the batter view, which is this view right here. Okay? And then when the Phillies come on the pitch, I'll show you another view. So here's JT. We're just going to test this out. I just want you guys to see this from the batter's view. Pitch is in there for a strike at the upper third of the zone. It's 1 ball and 1 strike to JT, and the next pitch is swung on and missed, and now it's a 1-2 count. Hit that thumbs up button, chat. We're trying to get to 500 likes. 500. I think we can do it. The 1-2 pitch to JT, and that's inside, and that's taken for ball 2. But look at the people in the stands. It's so funny. See the clocks right there? 2-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? No, he did not. There's nobody in the bullpen. They still have the little flower bed out in left field. That's cool. Nothing's on the Jumbotron. And it's dark out, even though it is very sunny, as you can tell in the 3D. But no, it's really awesome. 3-2 pitch. There's a grounder hit over towards the shortstop, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. The Phillies have not recorded a hit today so far. The only man that got on was Adolis Garcia. Here's Justin Crawford coming back on up to the plate. That's going to be in there for a called strike. I like the action view. That's funny. 0-1, swing and a miss. It went around. I like this view best. There's a couple more I'll show you. JT also fell off a cliff. That's why he went back down under. That's the most stupidest and funniest thing I've ever seen. It's so great. It rise from the dead. The 0-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the right side of second base. And the throw to first is in time. See, you can also follow them as they're running, which is so sick as well. And then they just disappear. Goodbye. Wave goodbye to Justin Crawford as he goes back down underneath. And his spirit will come back up soon. It's just funny. And again, like I'm not laughing at the creators. I think it's great. I think it's so funny. I think it's so cool. There's extra content involved with it, and it just, it gives more people an interest from an art perspective, The 3D thing is awesome. Now, where's Trey Turner? The count is 1-0. I don't know what they were looking at. But the pitch to Turner, and that's a foul ball. One ball, one strike. 2 outs, bottom of the third. We are now 50 subscribers away from 8,900 subscribers. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Latz ended up going to the changeup there. Billo is here. What's up, Bill? How you doing, man? I really miss Crawford. 1-2 to Turner. In the air. Hit out over to deep left field. It'll stay in the ballpark. And that's going to be caught in front of the warning track. If it was blowing out, probably would have went. But instead, the wind brought it back in. And we're going to go to the 4th inning. Top of the 4th coming up. All right. So as we go to the 4th inning, chat, this is the view that we're going to look at here, okay? I want you to look at the pitcher view, okay? We're going to watch Aaron Nola pitch from this view here. Yeah, we're just testing this. I mean, we did this yesterday, but it's the best thing ever. So now we got to bring this back up, too, because, again, we were blocking the scoreboard. Don't want to be blocking that, chat. There we go. That's better. See, Aaron Nola comes up, and there he goes. I miss Crawford already. The new graphics for MLB The Show 27 are looking rough. Are you saying compared to this, or are you just saying in general, period? So the Phillies players are dead currently and are brought back from the dead when they come to bat or out in the field or in defense. Also, I guess Rob is dead too because he doesn't exist. Y'all are funny, man. I can't. Oh, man. Must be a reincarnation of Nolan Ryan on the mound today for Texas. Cheers, everybody. Love this, John. Such a great gift. But see, the funny part is, right, if you don't want to see, like, a certain player, you don't have to see them because they just go back down underground. Here's Aaron Nola pitching. So watch this view here. Okay, so the first pitch is in there for a strike. Don't know why they're showing it from that angle. That's a little odd. Can I pan a little bit? No. Oh, sorry. Now I'm covering this. What I actually could do is put this here. I'm sorry that that's blocking this, and then I can just move this guy back up. One pitch. There's a swing and a miss. All right, so for now, we'll just move this back over here. You're welcome. I can't believe you didn't have one. I have a couple, but this one's special because it's from you, man. 1-2 pitch. It's popped up, hit out over towards the right side. Stott says he has it, and he does, and he'll make the catch. Man, the sun is really shining over on that right side of the infield. It's like God said. It's like God said y'all were dead until I say so, and that's how this world works, I guess, is Alex. Hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. Let's keep going. Pitch. It's going to be in there for a strike. I like how they have the over-the-shoulder shot, like on MLB The Show, from where the pitcher is pitching from or winding up from. This one, I wish, if I were to critique it, I wish it was a little bit more over towards the right. Actually, wait, I can control it. Yeah, there we go. No, I can't. Because then it just goes back. Okay. Live and learn. You know, before Spider-Man learned how to fly, he had to learn how to use his superpowers first. So that's sort of the same thing that we're doing here. Now we're going to have superpowers, chat. The 1-2 pitch, that's down for ball 2. If players are coming up out of the ground, what do you guys think that play-by-play with JJ will be able to do? 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. It's upstairs and taken for ball 3. Why is the sky black? Well, there's a lot of dark clouds now on Aaron Nola because he gave up 2 home runs today. I guess. 3-2 pitch. And a cold strike 3. Right down the middle at 93 miles per hour. And Nola gets his 5th punch out on the day. Billow says light and sub, JJ. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you, man. Let's go. Let's keep those likes a-coming. I would sub, but I don't want the YouTube algorithm thinking I'm just a Phillies fan. I mean, hey, to be fair, again, chat, do we just cover Philadelphia sports on this channel? No. We're doing March Madness. We did the World Baseball Classic. We did 23 WBC games. We also are doing a lot of other MLB content this year. We brought back, or we are going to be bringing back Diamond Zone. If you're really into like sports betting and if you're into fantasy baseball, it's like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. And it's so cool. We're not going to be able to use the 3D for that, obviously. But that is really, really something. It's 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 outs in the top of the 4th. And here's the pitch. And that's going to be in there for a strike. Actually, I wonder. No, we're not going to change it right now. Maybe during the break, I could try that out, though. Maybe we could make it work, chat. Maybe we could make that work. No, but then it's a lot more buttons to press. It's easier. Yeah. They're going to use the ABS challenge system, by the way, and the call was confirmed that it is a strike. Carter thought that maybe it would be a ball. But don't you worry, we don't just do the Phillies and Philadelphia sports. We do a lot of other content too. This is our 57th stream that we've done this month. 57 stream. We've only done, I believe, like 5 or 6 Sixers games, and then we've done spring training and this. It's been really awesome. WBC was so much fun to cover. The 1-2 pitch from Nola, and it's just inside for ball 2. Judging by your chat, not a lot of love for Dallas. Hey, man, we try to welcome on in everybody. I don't care what fan you are. I don't care if you're a Braves fan. I have people that are diehard Braves fans on here. I have people that are diehard Mets fans on here. I really don't care. People in the chat could say one thing, but you know what, man? We do try to keep it friendly. We do try to keep it, like, welcoming, that type of stuff. We may not agree on the same teams, but it doesn't mean that you're not allowed to be here, man. The 2-2 pitch. That's inside, and it's taken for ball 3. I'm not swaying you, though, to sub, though. It's totally up to you, but I'm just saying that's part of, like, our brand. You know? 3 balls, 2 strikes, and here's the payoff pitch. That's going to be fouled back by Carter. Ooh, I wanna read this one. Back to that other question that we posted, our first baseball memory. I'll read this when we go to a break here. 3-2 pitch. That ball's lined out to right field for a base hit, and it'll be played on a hop by Garcia. And that is the 4th hit that Nola has allowed today, and it comes to Evan Carter. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We're trying to get to 500 likes. How we doing with that, mods? 69 total pitches for Aaron Nola. 2 away, top of the 4th. And the first pitch to Jansen, swing and a miss. I'd say at this point he's going to go 5 innings. Not terrible. The ball's 1 strike. Nola gets set at the letters and delivers from the stretch, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Brian texted on in. Thank you so much, Brian. Appreciate you, man. Much respect and gratitude, brother. You have a way of bringing the spirit of baseball to life in a way I haven't heard in a long time. You're up there with the late, great Harry Kalas, if you ask me. Thank you, my friend. Much love to you. Toss back over to first is not in time. He says, my first baseball memory, at least at this point, was singing the national anthem at the Vets in 1991 with my dad's barbershop chorus as the 0-2 was chopped foul. He was the director, and I was over the moon to be on that field. I had that opportunity twice that year when I was 10. The Pirates and the Dodgers. I met and got a picture with Tommy Lasorda in the tunnel behind home plate. Let's go. Oh, that's so cool. No balls, 2 strikes, and here's the 0-2 pitch, and that's another foul ball to Jansen. Met and got a picture with Tommy Lasorda in the tunnel behind home plate. Met my favorite player, Wes Chamberlain, Mickey Morandini, and Richie Ashburn. It was a 10-year-old Phillies fans dream come true. Thank you so much, man. Great story. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and Aaron Nola gets a strikeout, and that is how the inning is going to end. So Nola with another K. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. All right. Okay, chats. Oh, that's a great story, dude. Thank you so much for sharing, by the way. And if you guys want to share more, feel free to text on in. We are at 153 likes. We got 423 people on here. All right, let's go, baby. Where's everybody tuning on in from? I'll shout you out right now. Shout out to Brian, tuning on in from PA. Thank you so much, man. Actually, wait, he grew up and you reside in New Jersey. Brian, you're the man. We have people from Jersey tuning on in. Let's go. Like it up. Let's get to 200. Let's go, baby. Where's everybody tapping on in from? I'm going to shout you guys out right now as we go to the bottom of the fourth. JJ, I'm watching the game on Ranger Sports Network. Thank you so much for being on here. It's Dave from Indiana. It's Cool J from Longhorn, PA. Let's go. Pittsburgh, PA. Oklahoma, West Berlin, Arizona, I see you all in the chat. Missouri, Hawaii, Area 51, Nevada. Love it. Good old Delaware, Morrisville, PA. Los Angeles, Alabama, Arkansas, Mayeda, New Jersey. Wendy, what's going on? Corb, how you guys doing? Eric from Arkansas, yes sir. Let's go. All right, back to the 3D. Let's go. Youngstown, Ohio, yes, yes, yes. Love you guys. Thank you very, very much for being on here. Here is Kyle Schwarber coming on up to the plate. Drop those Schwarber emotes in the chats. And by the way, if you guys do want to become a member, this is the link right here. Make sure that you scroll up and click that link. And here's the pitch to Schwarber, and that is down for a ball. It is $2.99 a month. $2.99 a month. And if you just subscribe to the channel, shout yourself out down below. 1 ball, no strikes to Schwarber. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Latz so far has been in cruise control today. 3 innings of work, 3 strikeouts, no runs, and 54 total pitches thrown. 1-1 is the count to Kyle, who struck out in the first. And the 1-1, the ground ball, backhanded by the second baseman. He picks it up, throws it on over to first, and that is going to be in time. We'll change the view now, by the way. Sorry about that. Go back to the strike zone view. And we're just going to keep it here. But I just wanted to show you guys that there's some really cool things about this. The other cool thing, too, I don't know if you noticed, but the jerseys were different the other day for the Phillies and for the Rangers, and these are and they got the jerseys matched up as well. Harper is wearing red and white cleats, so that's correct, and he does have a guard on his left ankle. Now, the top part of the strap is green. They got that wrong. He also does have a green elbow guard on too. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Is he wearing the sleeve? He is. He's wearing a sleeve, though, on his back, on his left hand, and on his right. That's still so good. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch, and that is down. Just the attention to detail for the most part. Again, it's not perfect. Nothing is perfect. But this is amazing. One ball, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper, and the pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up, throws it on over to first, and there is out to number 2. 2 up, 2 down. No hits so far today from Philadelphia. Kalan, thanks again for the sub. I don't know if I said that before. Giants fan 13 with the sub as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bohm is in the box, and the pitch on the way, and that is on the outside corner for strike 1. All right, let's get to that 200 marker, chat. We have 422 of you tuning on in. Pitch to Bohm. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch. That catches the inside corner at 92. Let's go. Let's get to that 200 marker. Next pitch on the way, and that is low and taken for another ball. The only guy that got on today for the Phillies was Adolis Garcia. He got on thanks to an error on a pop-up hit over towards the infield grass. Bohm is going to fly one out over towards right center field on the run to make the catch is Carter, and he's able to get there in plenty of time. And we will head to the 5th inning. Not a lot of noise today by Philadelphia, and they trail 3-0. All right, it's time to go to the 5th, which also means that it is time now to talk about On This Day in Phillies History, chat. So let's go to that. Did you know that on this day in Phillies history, okay, back in 1916, the Phillies completed a sweep of their 7-game exhibition series with the Chicago Cubs, who had a 3-1 victory in St. Petersburg. And then in 1978, Greg Luzinski on this day, listen to this, this is pretty cool. He receives the Roberto Clemente Award for Community Service. He was recognized in part of purchasing $20,000 worth of tickets for the quote-unquote Bowl Ring, a section of seats in the left field stands for underprivileged kids. Now, I wonder how much, like you think about $20,000, and that's a lot of money, even today, but with 1978 being almost 40, what's it been now? Like it's almost been 50 years since 78. So like 48 years ago, that's, you think about how much that's worth now. That's crazy. In 2003 on this day, the last thing that I will tell you is that the Phillies played their last spring game at Clearwater's Jack Russell Stadium. Any of you ever been to Jack Russell Stadium? Let me know down below, because I've heard some really cool things about, or I've heard some stories about it. But what was your experience like at Jack Russell Stadium if you did go? They did lose 2-0 to the Yankees, and it had been their spring home since 1955. So we are going to go now to the top of the 5th inning. It's a 3-0 Texas Rangers lead. John Kane with the sub. Thank you very much, my friend. Nola is back out there for his 5th frame. Those were $5 seats. Oof. The ball is 1 strike and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Yeah. That's why we do that, man. No balls, 2 strikes. And that is to Brandon Nimmo, who has struck out, also singled. That was back in the 3rd. There's the 0-2 pitch. It's way up high and taken for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the 5th. And here's the 1-2 pitch. And that is chopped foul over towards the right side. So is Zach Wheeler's day done? 1-2 is the count. Top of the 5th, 3-0 Texas Rangers. And here's the 1-2 on the way. And that is a foul ball. Hey, we did just get word that Tyrese Maxey is available to play for the Sixers tonight. So they could have Paul George, Joel Embiid, and Tyrese Maxey back. And Oubre. Everybody could be healthy tonight against those Hornets. Embiid and George did very good in their last game. So that's promising. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball hit over towards the second baseman Stott. He has to hurry. He'll throw it over to first and just get Brandon Nimmo out by about a quarter of a step. Nola is at 80 pitches. Tanner Banks is now warming up in the pen. C. Dunyan, 908. Thank you for the sub. We will have a post-game show after this. So if you guys want to call on in, you most certainly can. After the game is done. One out, top of the fifth. Nola kicks, fires, and it's up high and inside for a ball. The 1-0 way inside, and that's taken for ball two. Phillies also on this day, apparently, they acquired Clay Condrey from San Diego. You guys remember Clay Condrey? There's a throwback name. Shout out to Clay. I saw him on a podcast the other day. Maybe it was like a month ago or so. But maybe it wasn't a podcast, but I heard him on something. 3 balls, no strikes. 3-0 Texas. Nola kicks, deals, and the pitch is going to be in there for a called strike at the knees at 91. Nola gets set again at the letters, kicks, fires. This is going to be popped up. To that over towards the third base side. Bohm takes 2 steps in towards foul ground and now backs up and will make the catch in fair territory towards that third base line. And there's 2 away. He had 5 pitches for Aaron Nola. I assume that this is going to be his last batter. Corey Seager, who homered off of Nola back in the first, is going to line this one over the head of Bohm out to left field. And Marsh will play it on a couple of bounces. And Seager gets on for the second time today with a 2-out single in the 5th inning. You know, the pitch that Seager homered off of was a little bit more towards the upper tier of the zone and more out towards the center of the plate. This one that he was able to get off the end of the bat was towards the outside corner, maybe actually a little bit outside, and he was just able to get it off the end of the bat. He's a very good player. Pitch on the way, and that is down low and away. Check swing, did he go? He did not. I wouldn't be shocked if Corey Seager is going to be on the move by trade deadline. Wouldn't be shocked about that. 1-0 pitch. Well, it's a little bit inside and low, but the umpire says it was a strike, and Berger's not even going to bother challenging it. We just got word of what Zach Wheeler did today for Lehigh Valley. We'll talk about that in just a couple of seconds. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola kicks and deals, and the next pitch, check swing. The first base umpire says that he did not go. And it's a 2-1 count. So Wheeler today, 38 pitches, 3 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. So that's good. 1-2 pitch. That knuckle curve is down low and away for ball 2. Two pitch, here it comes, and there's a called strike 3. It was a low pitch, and Berger is not going to challenge it, and we are going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It is a 3-0 Texas lead. I guess that they used both of their challenges. Yeah, The pitch was low, but Nola gets the call. Aaron Nola with 7 strikeouts. Who said 7 strikeouts on the poll? Let us know. 5 innings. He did good today. He did okay. It wasn't great, wasn't awesome, but it was okay. It wasn't terrible. I'll take it. Oh, man. All right, so where are we going to now? The bottom of the 5th. We are going to the bottom of the 5th. When we do go to the top of the 6th inning, we will go raid a YouTube channel. We will see who is on, and we will go raid them. So that'll be awesome. Man, I needed that. All right, chat. Let's see. What is going on here? Folks, if you are new to my channel, just want to say really quickly, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Not only do we do Phillies games, we are also, after the game is done, after we do our post-game show, we are going to be going on for the Purdue-Arizona game for March Madness. That game will begin at 8:45 p.m. Eastern Time. We will be doing that game, and then tomorrow we got the Phillies in the afternoon, and then we got the second March Madness game tomorrow night, which will begin at 5 o'clock. We cover March Madness, we cover the Sixers, the Phillies, and the Eagles, but we are also doing a lot of Major League Baseball content this year and really just trying to expand the brand. We have a lot of things that we're doing that are outside of the box, which I'm really excited about, and I am just really looking forward to just being on this adventure with you guys and taking it more to a higher level. So we're really pushing for that 10K on those subs. If you have not subscribed to the channel, it is free. The only thing that I do here is that I do play ads, but everything else is free. Everything else is free. And what good just to be able to watch the game in 3D and be able to just come on with an awesome community and be able to just listen to some really good play-by-play. It's fun. 2 balls, no strikes, and that's to Bryson Stott. Latz is pitching, again, for the Texas Rangers. And here's the 2-0, and that is up high for a ball. DJ Cat with the sub. Thank you very much, my friend. I do have to update the Discord link. I had to change it just because we had an issue. But yes, I will make sure that I also do that as well. 3-0 pitch, and that's up high and inside for ball 4. And that's the first Phillies base runner that has gotten aboard since the 2nd inning. They still do not have a hit, but Stott leads off the 5th with a leadoff walk. And Adolis Garcia is going to come on up to bat. Let's go, baby. Charge! We have a pitching change going on right now. So that means that Jacob Latz's day is done. Latz's day is done right now. All right. All right, chat. Here we go. It's rally time. Let's go. We got a base runner. We got ourselves a base runner. Hit that thumbs up button if you're rooting for the Phillies. Hit that thumbs up button if you love baseball. Let's go. Got to get to 200. We're at 178. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go. I'm all fired up. I need baseball in my blood. And water will certainly help with that. Let's go, baby. Come on. If you didn't shout yourself out down below, let's go, baby. It is time. We're at 183. Let's keep going, man. Appreciate each and every one of you. DJ Cat, thanks so much for the sub. C. Dunyan, thank you for the sub as well. I think I read those 2 names before, but if I didn't, I want to make sure that I read them. Because you guys are the absolute best. You are the GOATs. Oh, boy. Need another sip of water. I'm all fired up now. I'm ready to run through a brick wall if Garcia gets a hold of one. You know what I'm saying? I need Garcia to get on here. That would be very, very awesome. By the way, chat, here is the box. Oh, we're not going to be able to do it right now. We gotta lock on in. All right, Garcia is in the box, and the first pitch is in there for a called strike. That's at 94 miles per hour. This is Cole Winn now pitching for the Texas Rangers. 33 games last year. Ended up having an 0-1 record. The ball is 1 strike to Garcia. And here's the 0-1, and that's a fastball at the knees taken for strike number 2. Charge! Jim Nafoo, thank you for the sub. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th inning. Garcia in the box, and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He goes after the slider. It goes into the dirt. And Garcia is down swinging on strikes. Oh, boy. Nothing. Nothing for the Phillies so far. We've been waiting. We've been antsy, and not a single thing. So Latz ends the day, 4 innings, no hits, no earned runs, or no runs at all. And a walk and 3 strikeouts. The pitch to Brandon Marsh. That'll be in the strike zone. 0-1 is the count. The pitch from Winn. That's outside and taken for a ball. Cole last year did have a 1.51 earned run average. But he pitched in 33 games. It was his second year. Came up in 2024. 1 ball, 1 strike to Marsh in the pitch. That's fouled. That was way outside. Got just a little piece of it against the 26-year-old Cole Winn. Tanner Banks is warming up in the pen, so Aaron Nola, his night is done. Again, he gave up the 2 homers, 1 to Corey Seager in the first inning. It was a solo shot, and the other one came in the third. It was a 2-run shot by Jake Berger off the left field foul pole. 1-2 to Marsh. This ball is going to be skied out over towards shallow left field in foul ground. Berger, or the third baseman, is there, and he'll make the catch. That's Josh Young for out number 2. Berger's over at first, and the third baseman, Young, had to go out there and make the grab. Let's go. Get those likes up. We got 430 of you watching. JT is back in the box for Philadelphia. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. All right, 5 more till we get to 200. Let's go. The ball is 1 strike, and the 0-1 is upstairs for ball 1. So JT, grounded out to short, is 0 for 1 today. Oh boy, chat! Charge! There's the 1-1 to JT. Line drive, and that's going to be played off the bounce by the second baseman, and he's not going to have a play. And it's an infield single. I think I got a little piece of the umpire. I couldn't tell at first over at second, but it played off of a bounce, and JT gets on with an infield single. Looking at the replay here, it ended up actually going towards the left side of the umpire, just barely. He squared it perfectly, though, and then it just hit off the dirt, and Smith tried to backhand it. Nonetheless, it is an infield single. And the tying run is coming up, and that's the first hit of the day for the Phillies. And here comes Justin Crawford. Very awkward call there. But the first pitch to Crawford is down for a ball. 200 likes, let's go! We just got there. Thank you so much. Keep it going. Come on, Crawford. Win, gets set, and deals. And the pitch is called ball 2. Looked like it was a strike. Yeah, they lost their challenges. I forgot. I wish that they could actually have a graphic up that shows that. There's Carl Crawford, Justin's dad. 2-0 pitch, and that's up high and away for ball 3. That'll make the count now 3-0. Drop those Crawford emotes. Where are my members at? Get those Crawford emotes ready. 3-0 pitch on the way. That's called a strike on the outside edge. The 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That was ball 4. It was upstairs. Reminder, no spoilers in the chat. I didn't see a spoiler, but I'm just saying. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, that's outside and high for ball 4, and the bases are loaded for Trey Turner. Big opportunity here. So you got Crawford at first, you got JT at second, and Stotts over at third, and there's a timeout taken. We are 37 subscribers away from 8,900 subs. Wow. Let's go. Timeout taken on the mound. Come on, Trey. Trey is 0 for 2. Time to be clutch. Turner struck out in the first. He flied out to left in the third. Last year, led the league in batting average. Batted .304 last year. So JT got the first hit. He's over at second. We got Stott at third. And Crawford's at first. 2 away, bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. Got a cutter on the outside corner at 89 miles per hour. No balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. And the 0-1 swing and a miss again. The cutter was down the middle at 89. Stay locked in. Turner has his hood on underneath his jersey. He'll wave the bats. 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss. And Turner goes after the slider in the dirt. And the Phillies leave the bases loaded, and we're going to go to the 6th inning. So, Phillies not able to come through. And we're going to go to the 6th. 3-0 Texas. And with that, it is now time to go raid somebody. It is raid time. All right, so as we go to the 6th inning, we are going to go say hello to our friend. We are going to go say hello to our friend, BW. All right? I'm going to drop his link right now. We'll be right back. Here's his link. Go say hi. Tell him play-by-play with JJ sent you. And then we'll be back here in just a little bit. Oh boy, can you guys hear me? Is the music still playing? Is the music still on, chat? Drop a yes if the music is still on. 1 ball, 1 strike to Andrew McCutcheon. I saw that he just had. We tried to go raid BW, but I see that he's in subscribers only mode. Is the music on? Yes or no? 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. That's going to be flied out over towards right field. And the catch is going to be made by Garcia for out number 1. No. Okay, good. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. The pitch. That's going to be fouled away. Richard, thanks so much for the sub. Was he in? He was in subscribers only mode, right, chat? BW was in subscribers only mode. 0-1 pitch on the way. Check swing. Foul ball. What's up, Jacob? How you doing, man? 3-0 Texas against the Philadelphia Phillies. Trash turn. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 away, top of the 6th. Banks gets set at the letters. Kicks. Fires. And it's outside. And taken for a ball. The 1-2 on the way. Line drive and a sliding stop by Stotts over up the middle. And he will have to just eat it up. And a 1-out single will be delivered by Josh Smith. Elaine is going to bring us luck. Guys, when you went to go raid BW, you couldn't speak right because he was on subscribers only mode. Is that correct? Is that correct? The pitch. That's a foul ball. I got you, Anna. How you doing, Anna? How you doing? Good to see you on here. The ball is 1 strike. Top of the 6th. 1 away. And the 0-1. It's going to be grounded over towards second. The throw to shortstop. There's 1. The throw to first. There's 2. And that's a double play. 4-6-3 double play. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. All right, let's try it again. Let's try to see again if you guys can go raid BW. We'll do it right now. We'll post the link. Maybe you guys didn't see it before. But here it is. All right, we're going to go say hi to Orioles Bird Watcher. All right, and we'll be right back. Let's go say hi. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, here we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Kyle Schwarber is in the box, and he looks at a first pitch that's in there for a called strike. And there's the 0-1 to Schwarber. That'll be in there for strike 2. This is Jalen Beeks, who's pitching for the Rangers. Pitched before on Thursday. No balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-2 on the way, swing and a miss, and Kyle is down on strikes. And that is for the second time today. That'll bring Bryce Harper up to the plate. So Turner, Schwarber, and Harper and Bohm combined are 0 for 10 so far today. Nola gave up 3 earned runs in 5 innings of work. Also gave up 5 hits, too. Pitch to Harper. That's in there at the knees for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. And the pitch. Ground ball, hit over up the middle. Second baseman, though, has it. Has to get to the hole. Throws it over to first. And there's out number 2. 2 quickies. Phillies just have 1 hit. And it was an infield single by JT Realmuto. It's Bohm who's up to bat. And Alec swings and misses at the first pitch. They did appeal and he did go. Oh boy. 6 pitches, and all 6 of them have been strikes for Jalen Beeks, who went an inning and a third on Thursday. Allowed 1 hit. The pitch to Bohm, chopper, hit over to third, and the throw to first is in plenty of time. And that means that we're going to go to the 7th inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Phillies. 2, 3, and 4 all retired on less than 10 pitches. All right. So we go to the 7th. It's a 3-0 game. And Banks, I don't know if he's going to go back out there for another inning, but all right, so chat, just want to remind you guys, okay, that every Wednesday what we do is we do a P.O. Box opening. So if you guys want to send me fan mail, if you want to send gifts, we just got this mug from John, and we are using it every time that there's a Phillies game. We also got a really cool Red October hat as well. A baseball hat for Red October that is also really awesome too. And that was really awesome. And that was from David. David, appreciate you, man. And John, appreciate you too. But if you guys do want to send fan mail, you can. I'm going to post the link right now. And mods, okay, just want to make sure that you guys remember this. It is exclamation point P.O. Box. So if I ever ask you to drop the link, it's exclamation point P.O. Box for that. And we are also taking phone calls after the game. So if you guys want to call on in, here's the link to that. And then if you want to email me, you can also do that as well by clicking on, or not clicking on the link, but just copying and pasting. It's jasonjosephonair@gmail.com for business inquiries. If you guys have things that you want to say to me off the air, or if you have things that maybe you want to talk to me further about, I'm always open. Always open for those types of conversations. Even if it's critiques on the channel, I'm always looking for ways to get better. I really, really am. Jose Alvarado is going to pitch, so they're going to go to their other left-handed pitcher, and Alvarado is going to be on the bump. Here's the pitch, and that is in there for a strike. That was a sinker at 97. Zach Wheeler said he threw all his pitches today, according to Jeff Kerr, said he's down 10 pounds, wants to get the weight back up, but it's not easy. And that's okay with me. Like, I'm happy that he's honest about that, and I'm okay with him getting the weight back up. I think that that's going to help his velocity I do. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the 1-1 pitch. And that's a swing and a miss on a fastball at 98 miles per hour. And the count is now 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Alvarado gets set below the letters this time. And the pitch to Carter is off the plate and wide for ball 2. Don't forget we got trivia in the bottom of the 7th inning. That'll be cool. 2-2 pitch. It's fouled off the knee of Carter, and it goes all the way over to Bryce Harper. SpongeBob Tower Defense Pro, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate you, my guy. Yes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado on the mound. Kicks, deals, and the pitch is way inside. Nearly got a piece of Carter. And the count is now full. Phillies are down 3-0. 6 hits for the Texas Rangers. 2 of the big hits were off of Aaron Nola, who allowed a solo homer in the first inning to Corey Seager, and a 2-run homer to Jake Berger that was off the foul pole in the 3rd. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the 3-2 pitch on the way. And he jammed him, and Turner is there on the outfield grass, and he will make the catch. And there is the first out of the 7th inning. Brian with a $10 super chat. What is going on, Brian? Appreciate you, my guy. He says, JJ, what's up? It's been a minute. Yes, sir. It's good to see you on here, man. Back for our 4th season of Phillies baseball. If you can believe it. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. It's at 98 miles per hour on the inside corner to Danny Jansen. Love seeing you on here, man. A little fist pump. Let's go. 0-1 pitch, and that's grounded foul towards the left side. We are now 27 subscribers away, 26 subscribers away from 8,900 subscribers. Unbelievable. Unreal. The ball is 2 strikes. Alvarado kicks, deals, and a swing and a miss. Alvarado gets the strikeouts. And there is out number 2. Timbo with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Says coffee on me, JJ. Let's go Phils. Let's go Sixers. And he didn't say the Flyers, but let's go Flyers too. Yes, let's go Phils. And let's go Sixers. Shout out to you, man. Thank you so much, guys. 2 outs, and here's the pitch. And that is down at 99 miles per hour, below the zone for ball 1. Man, oh man. 1 ball and no strikes. Alvarado on the bump. Gets set below the letters. Kicks. Fires. And the pitch is called a strike. It reaches 99 miles per hour. And the count is now 1-1. Nimbo's 1 for 3. Is singled in the 3rd. Scored a run. And stole a base as well. 3-0 Texas. The 1-1 pitch. That's down low and away for ball 2. So if you are just tuning on into the channel for the first time this year, we just added this 3D graphic. So if you want to come on and if you want to watch more, it's pretty cool. Because obviously we can't show the game, but we can show this. This is totally legal. 2 balls, 1 strike. Alvarado kicks and fires, and the pitch is going to be lined out over to center. It'll drop in there for a base hit right in front of Justin Crawford. And there's a 2-out single. That, my friends, is now the 4th single of the day for the Texas Rangers. Let's see more chairs for that Alvarado strikeouts. So 2 gone in the top of the 7th. The pitch. Inside at 99 miles per hour. By the way, chat, we haven't decided yet on when our first episode of Diamond Zone is going to be, but it is going to come on up. I just want to let you guys know that. It should be coming up next week. 1-0 pitch. Check swing, he went around, and the count is 1-1. So Diamond Zone, for those of you who don't know, if you are into like sports betting, if you're into fantasy baseball, again, I don't encourage sports betting, but if you are into it, it's a really cool way to keep up with baseball around the league, and we do that. We do that during the season of MLB baseball when the Phillies are not playing, of course, and it's so much fun. And we like change the scoreboard. It's like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. We got a big following last year from it, and it was awesome. It's 1-2 to Langford. And here's the toss back over to first, and that is not in time. Julius, what's going on, Julius? How you doing, my friend? Good to see you on here, dude. 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Jose Alvarado gets 2 strikeouts and ends the inning. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th. The Phillies have to climb out of a hole. They're down 3-0. All right. It is now time. Chat, it is now time. It's that time of the day. It is time for Phillies trivia. I'm going to ask you a Phillies trivia question. And if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, you will hear this. Today's trivia question is as follows. All right. Here we go. There are 4 Phillies switch hitters who have hit 50-plus homers for the Phillies. Who are those 4 players? That is the trivia question. Doing anything special for 10K? Oh, I haven't even told chat yet what we are doing. It's going to be fun, though. It is going to be fun. Once we get to that 9K marker, I will let everybody know. I will let everybody know. But yeah, I can't spoil it yet. There are 4 Phillies switch hitters who have hit 50-plus homers for the Phillies. Who are they? Rollins. That's 1. Michael Jack Schmidt, not a switch hitter. J-Roll's 1. Okay. And Bryson Stott, by the way, is coming up to the plate. Ashburn, not a switch hitter. 4 who have hit 50-plus homers for the Phillies. Ashburn did not do it. Nope. Vittorino. Yes, he's number 2. Let's keep going. 4 switch hitters who have hit 50-plus homers. So we got J-Roll and we got Vittorino. Who are the other 2 guys? One of them is more recent, and the other one, not as much. Freddie Mercury, Vittorino, yes. So we got J-Roll at 1, Vittorino at 2. Mantle, nope. This is for the Phillies. Pete Rose, no. Not in a Phillies uniform. He didn't have 50-plus homers in a Phillies uniform. Rose did not do it. Nope. Keep going, chat. Dave Hollins. Yes, he's number 3. He had 67. And think more recently for number 4. Think about more recent. Not like 2020s, but closer to that era. Like after 2008, 2010. The pitch to Stott, and that's taken for a ball. Howard's not a switch hitter. There are 4 Phillies switch hitters who have hit 50-plus home runs in a Phillies uniform, and who are they? The pitch to Stott. He'll ground this one over towards the first base side. It's played on the hop, and Berger will tag the bag for the outs. I'm waiting for somebody to say it. Think more recent. Cesar Hernandez, you're close. It's not Cesar. Not Cesar. Nope. We're struggling today, Chad. Come on, we got to get a W. Got to get the W. So we said Vittorino, we said Rollins, we said Hollins. First pitch is in there for a strike to Adolis Garcia. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Galvis. Yes. Freddie Galvis had 57. Yes, good job. 57. Galvis. Who was that? Who said that final answer there? Advertises. Thank you so much, man. Shout out to you guys. 1-2 pitch to Garcia. Fly this one out over to right field. And the catch is made for out number 2. Somebody time out the troll. I don't like that, dude. Somebody take that troll out, bro. Guy's trying to be funny. Here, I got it. 2 away. I got it. Goodbye. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 7th, 2 away. Jacob Junis is on the mound in the pitch. That's taken down for a ball. So 2 away, bottom of the 7th. Nobody on. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch to Brandon Marsh. He'll ground this one over towards the right side of second base. And the toss on over to first is in time, and we're going to go to the 8th inning. The Phillies have not gotten on the board at all today. And we are going to go to the 8th. Phillies are down 3-0. So again, the trivia question was this. And I thought it was a good one. There are 4 Phillies switch hitters who have hit 50-plus homers for the Phillies. And I wanted to know who they were. This is, again, for the people who've been really following the Phillies. So number 4 was Freddie Galvis. Galvis had 57 home runs in a Phillies uniform. Dave Hollins was number 3. He had 67 home runs in a Phillies uniform. Shane Vittorino had 88, and he was number 2. And Jimmy Rollins, number 1, 216 home runs in a Phillies uniform. And that is your trivia question of the day. All right, here's the box score, by the way, chat. This is for those of you who have not been able to follow along, okay? This is the box score for today. So as you can see over on the right side, Turner's 0 for 3, Schwarber's 0 for 3, Harper's 0 for 3, and so is Bohm. The only guy that's gotten a hit is JT Realmuto. Everybody else today 0 for. Everybody else. Nola did go 5 innings today, gave up 3 earned runs, also allowed 5 hits, and struck out 7 batters. But yes. Flying Hawaiian, man. That's right. Bats are quiet, but we're still loud. We're still loud, man. 22 more subs, so we get to 8,900 subscribers. Let's go. All right, here we go. Top of the 8th inning. Get him out. And then come back up. Got 6 outs to play with. Here is Corey Seager in the first pitch. Is outside for ball 1. That was a slider at 86 miles per hour. Oh, man. Come on. 1-0 pitch. That's low and away for ball 2. Time to wakey. Seager is 2 for 3. He had a solo homer, and he also singled as well. Meza on the bump. The 2-0 pitch is called a strike. Looked a little bit outside, but now the count is 2-1. Chat, is 2 challenges enough per team if you get them wrong? Because I think it should be 3. And I'm not just saying that just because of how this game has gone, because, again, there have been some bad calls. But I think that you get 3 strikes, you should get 3 challenges. 3-1 pitch. That's taken low for ball 4. Meza did not get the call there. And there's a leadoff walk. And Corey Seager has gotten on for the 3rd time today. He homered in the 1st, singled in the 5th, struck out in the 3rd, and just singled, or just walked in the 8th inning. Here's Jay Berger. Runner over at first. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Jacob says, I think 4. I think 4's a little too. I think 4's a little too much. Yeah, you should get 3, and then if it goes to extras, you should get an extra 2 per every 2 innings. Pitch on the way. This ball's grounded right through the hole out to right field for a base hit, and Seager's going to stop on over at second base. And just like that, we got runners over at first and second here in the top of the 8th inning. And Meza allows another base, allows his first hit of the season. Damn. Got it right in between that 4-3 hole. It is 6:11 p.m. Eastern Time. We have a postgame show after this, chat. Make sure that you guys are on. Two runners on, top of the 8th inning, and it's Andrew McCutchen who's going to pinch hit for Jock Peterson. And the pitch, swing and a miss, so Schumacher is going to go to his bench. We got 405 people still rocking with us. Let's get to 300 likes. We need 70 more. Pitch to McCutchen. He'll fly this one out over towards shallow left center field. On the run is Marshall. Made the catch. And that was a nice play. Because Crawford also came running on in, and he sort of slid. And they had to communicate, and Marsh got there, and he made the play for out number 1. It's good. Very good that he caught that. Crawford had to actually run a longer ways to get there, too. So a fly out to left center. The pitch, here it comes. That's in there for a strike. That's bat-tastic. That's bat-stastic. I love that. What's going on, bat-stastic? Bat-stastic. That's a tough one. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. What is going on, dude? Batstastic. I said that correctly. Batstastic. Yeah, that's how you say it. I have to like squint my eyes a little bit. Yeah, Batstatic. Batstastic. Oh my gosh. 0-2 pitch, and that's down for a ball. I feel bad, man. That's a good name. I love it. I love it. That's so sick. Batstastic. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the 1-2. That's outside. Taken for ball 2. Batstastic, 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 batstastic. I think I did it. I think I did it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. And that is downstairs for ball 3. And that'll make the count now full. We are 61 likes away from getting to 300. 3-2 pitch. Foul ball. Gotta get out of this. 2 runners on. 3-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. That was a clutch strikeout, and Mesa gets his first strikeout of the afternoon. Drop those chairs. That was big. Good pitch thrown. I really wanted him to go at the knees, and he did. And now it's Young who comes on up to the plate. And Josh Young is going to take a strike in there. No balls, 1 strike. Mesa on the bump, gets set and fires. And the pitch is down for a ball. And that'll make it 1 ball and 1 strike. You're rubbish. My kids are 46 and 45. I have no clue where they are. 46 and 45. Wow. That's cool. 1-1 pitch on the way. There's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow right field, and a sliding catch made by Garcia. Didn't necessarily have to slide there, but he caught it, and that's what matters. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Good for Mesa to get out of that. It'll be 8-9-1 due up in the batting order as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. All right. For those of you who are new to the channel, what we like to do is we like to shout everybody out, and we do it throughout the games. I want you guys to let me know where you guys are tuning on in from. We're going to do that right now. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Let's go! Let's go, baby! Come on! Fire away in the chats. Where are we tuning on in from? If you didn't comment that down below before, I'm going to shout you guys out and put your names on the screen. Let's go! I'm 29 living at home. Hey, I'm 20. I'm going to be 28 and I'm living at home, man. There's nothing wrong with that. There really isn't anything wrong. Not at all. All right, where are we tuning on in from? Let's get the 300 likes! Woo! I'm tuning on in from Delran. Let's go! Ray is here. Shout out to Delran. Shout out to Monroe, Ohio. First time here, I'm from Virginia. Joe Froggy, how you doing? Good to see you on here, man. Lehigh Valley, Schwanksville. I love that. Lehigh Valley again. I just read that twice. Cranford, New Jersey, my guy David. Appreciate you, buddy. People's Republic of Maine says Big Mo DB. What's going on? How you doing? I'm all fired up. I need to see some runs in the bottom of the 8th inning, though. NYC says Yassine from Max Coverage TV's channel. Let's go. One more. Keep going. Tehran. Yes, sir. I'm from Kentucky, Batstastic says. Yes, sir. All right, here we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. JT's in the box. First pitch is in there for a strike. Let's go. No balls and 1 strike. And the next pitch is taken for a ball. All right. Let's dial back on in. The pitch to JT. He flies this one foul towards the left field side. And that is going to go into the second deck. I don't know where the ball went. Did anybody find it there? 1-2 pitch to JT, and that is down and away for a ball. So this is Junis who's now pitching. Jacob Junis. Again, if I'm mispronouncing the name, please let me know. He's 33 years old. He's from Jacksonville, Arkansas. Two-two to JT, and he lays it off. Surprised. Wow. It's now 3-2. How we doing on those likes, mods? Get those likes up. Let's get to 300 for the second stream in a row. 3-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner, and JT goes back to the dugout. Good pitch thrown by Junis. Dang it. I wanted them to get a hold of that. We do have a post-game show after this, so make sure that you guys stay on for that. Here comes Justin Crawford, and he looks at a called strike. 51 more till we get to 300. 0-1 pitch to Crawford, and that's a foul ball that'll go on out of play. The other really cool thing about having the 3D graphic up is because the other really cool thing about it is that whatever's not shown on the screen, if I have it synced up perfectly, I can just look over here and I could just see what is going on. 0-2 on the way. Strike 3 called. Crawford will challenge. Looked like it was in there, but he is going to challenge anyways. And ABS says that it's a strike. And he is down looking. Junis with his second strikeout of the inning. Junis last year did have a 2.97 earned run average. He's been in the league since 2017. It's Trey Turner who comes on up to the plate. And Turner takes a changeup. Looked like it was a low strike, but instead it's called a ball by DJ Rayburn. One ball, no strikes to Turner. And the pitch is a sinker that hits the top tier of the zone for strike 1. Oh, man. One pitch to Trey, swing and a miss. You know, he's been chasing after that outside pitch today. 1-2, he's been fooled on those sliders. Wonder if he's going to throw another one to him. Turner's going to line one out over to right field, but that's going to be caught. The hanging time was still pretty high there. And a line out to right. Good contact, but it was just right at the right fielder, Nimmo, for out number 3. So another 1-2-3 inning, and we will head to the 9th inning. It's time to go to the 9th. Phillies trail 3-0 to the Texas Rangers. Just want to remind everybody that after the game is done, we will be having a post-game show, and we do take live call-ins as well. Once we are done with our opening monologues, we love to hear from you guys, the Philly faithful, the Philly freaks, of course, with a capital P and a capital H. And so we will be doing that tonight. And then we got to sign off because we are also doing March Madness tonight. We got Arizona taking on Purdue. And that'll be fun to cover. We'll be doing that at 8:49 p.m. Eastern Time. I believe that we made the thumbnail for that. But I just wanted to make sure that I told you guys about that. The voicemail, if you guys do want to leave me a text message, if you want to call on into the show, the mods, you know what to do. Type in ! voicemail, and then the phone number pops on up. And you guys can go call or text on in to the show when we are live for the post-game show. So we will take like a 2-minute step off in between after the game and post-game, okay? But yes, I just wanted to make sure that I announced that. All right. Again, here's the box score for those of you who are wondering. We are now 16 subscribers away from 8,900 subscribers. And we have 49 more likes to get to in order for us to get to that 300 marker for the second day in a row. I love each and every one of you. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. It is free. It's just a very good way to support the channel. We not only do Phillies games, we do Sixers basketball, we do Eagles football, and we do March Madness. We're not doing the Sixers game tonight. We got March Madness instead. And we will be back. Our next Sixers game, I believe, is going to be on... I don't even know when it is. I have to look at the schedule, actually. No balls, 1 strike, and that's to Evan Carter. We're in the top of the 9th inning. And the pitch that comes is inside and taken for ball 1. 3-0 Texas. Let's go. Keep those thumbs ups coming. 48 more till we get to our goal. 1-1 pitch. And Meza throws a strike. Mesa is out there for his second inning of work. Today, Nola, Banks, Alvarado, and Mesa have pitched for the Phillies. Phillies bullpen today, though, 3 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 3 strikeouts. Pitch on the way. That's low and away for ball 2. 13 more subs till we get to 8,900. Let's go. And that is the link there. Thank you so much. 2-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. Mesa gets a strikeout. Another chair. That is now 10 chairs. Yeah, 10 chairs today for the Phillies. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Let's keep it going. Danny Jansen is coming on up, and the pitch is low and taken for a ball. 13 more, baby. Let's go. Continue to sub it on up. 1 ball, no strikes. Top of the 9th. 1 away. And the pitch inside for ball 2. Live and die by the home run. I guess so, man. I guess so. 2-0 pitch. Line drive hit out over to right field. Garcia backpedals, though, and he will make the catch for out number 2. Gennaro De Caro, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Very, very much. All right, 43 more. Let's go. Keep hitting that thumbs up button, man. Keep those thumbs ups a-coming. Might be a little bit tough because hopefully it's not a quick bottom of the 9th. The pitch. That's a slider that's in the zone for a called strike. Brandon Nimmo, 2 for 4 with a pair of singles, a run scored, and a stolen base as well. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's down and in for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 away, top of the 9th inning. And here's the 1-1 pitch. That ball is lined foul towards the left side. And the count is 1-2. Yeah, the green screen is a lot better today. I have to remember not to wear that shirt on the green screen. And if I do, I have to remember to just change the color. 1-2 pitch, outside, and not by much for ball 2. I need a Sixers update, chat. 2-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over towards Trey Turner. Here's the throw to first. It's in plenty of time. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Schwarber, Harper, and Bohm are due on up for the Phillies as we go to the bottom of the 9th. 1 hit today through 8. Can they change the story in the 9th? We'll see. 11 more! Let's go! Love it! Oh, man. 11 more subs, 42 more likes. Let's keep those likes coming. Go, 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 baby. Go, 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 let's go. Love it. Here's the box score again for you guys as we go to the bottom of the 9th. It'll be Schwarber, Harper, and Bohm all due up for the Fightins. I missed you too, man. Missed ya. I did. Let's go, baby. Come on. Love it, baby. Oh, man. All right. How we feeling? I think we're going to score here. I do. I have a feeling that we're going to score. It's going to be tough because obviously their closer, the Rangers, they got Robert Garcia, and I assume that he's going to pitch today. But we'll see. We'll see. 10 more subs. 10 more, baby. 19-15, Sixers are losing. Boo. Okay. All right. All we need is 4 runs. All we need is love. Bum ba da da da. All we need is love. Oh man, let's go, baby. Love it. All right. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. Again, folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football. But what we also do is we do a lot of baseball coverage. We're doing March Madness tonight as well. And we have a post-game show after this, so don't forget to stay on for that. Kyle Schwarber is coming on up to the plate. And it will be Robert Garcia who's going to pitch. He blew 7 saves last year. He was 9 for 16 in save opportunities. R-Drop, sure. Thank you so much. Here we go. Schwarber is in the box, and the first pitch to Kyle is upstairs, taken for ball 1. 39 more likes. Let's keep it going. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch that's on the way is on the outside edge. I know that there's nobody on base, but come on. Got to get the crowd awake. Charge! 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch to Schwarber. Bounce this one over towards the first base side. It is a foul ball, luckily enough. Berger played it right by the line. He had to go as quickly as he could to get that ball, but it was just off towards the right side, and Schwarber is sighing relief that he gets to stay alive here. That was close. The glove was in foul ground. It was. That's as close as it gets. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. Outside. Way outside for ball 2. I need a hit from Harper. Says Monkey D Show. What's going on, Monkey? How you doing? So he's getting shut out 3-0. 2-2 pitch. And a called strike, 3 at the knees. And Kyle Schwarber, for the 3rd time today, has struck out in this game. And he does it to start off the 9th inning, goes down looking, and the Phillies are down to their final 2 outs. Garcia just threw it right at the knees. So it's Bryce Harper who's up, and Harper is going to hit a chopper over towards the shortstop area. The throw to first is in time. And the Phillies are down to their final out, just like that. All right. All right, come on. 1 more out to go. It's going to be Alec Bohm who's due one up. All right, come on, 9 more subs, baby. Pitch to Bohm. It's in there for a strike at the knees at 85 miles per hour. So it's no balls and 1 strike to Bohm. Robert Garcia, 7 pitches, 2 outs already. The 0-1, and that's in there for strike 2. And the Phillies are down to their final strike. Garcia kicks, fires, and Bohm stays alive. He fouls off a pitch. Ready to go on into the dirt. Work up the count. Up next is Bryson Stott. The ball is 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. Garcia kicks, deals, and Bohm's going to fly one out over towards right center field. That'll get down for a base hit. And the potential tying run is now, technically speaking, on deck as Bohm is able to get a single here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. Okay. Good for Bohm to be able to get that pitch and slap it out to right center. Charge! And now it's Bryson Stott coming on up to the plate. That's the 2nd hit today by Philadelphia. Stott will have a pinch hitter. It'll be Edmundo Sosa. 9 more subs, baby. Let's go. The pitch. Here it comes to Sosa, and that is way outside for ball 1. Look to the changeup there. One ball, no strikes, 2 away, bottom of the 9th. Pitch to Edmundo, and that is in the dirt and taken for ball 2. And the count is 2-0. Phillies will have Zeus pitching on Sunday, and I believe it'll be Mackenzie Gore pitching for the Rangers. 2 balls, no strikes to Edmundo Sosa. The 2-0 delivery. Up high and away for ball 3. All right, drop those stop signs in the chats. Garcia is in the on-deck circle. 3 balls, no strikes. Garcia is warming on up in the on-deck circle. Robert Garcia, though, with the 3-0 pitch, and it's in there for strike 1. Got a fastball there. Three balls, 1 strike to Edmundo Sosa. Garcia gets set below the letters, and time is going to be called. Come on, chat, let's go. Let's go, baby. Three balls and 1 strike to Sosa. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. That would have been ball 4. It was inside and low. Oh, man. And the Phillies are down to their final strike again. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch to Sosa, and he stays alive. Fouls off yet another pitch. Ardrancher, thank you so much for the sub. Chris Pachulio, thank you for the sub. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Edmundo Sosa. The payoff pitch on the way, and Sosa grounds that one foul towards the third base side. Long at bat for Edmundo Sosa, who's pinch hitting for Bryson Stott. Bohm is at first. A 7-pitch AB by Sosa. Garcia with the 3-2 pitch, inside and low for ball 4, and Adolis Garcia's coming on up. And he represents the tying run. Let's go. Come on, baby. There's a chance. There is a chance. There's a mound visit here. Bohm's at second, Sosa's at first. 1 swing of the bats can do damage, and Skip Schumacher is not going to waste any time. He is going to make a pitching change, and we'll see if this works. All right, let's go, baby. One last time. Let's get those likes up and get those subs going as well. The name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We cover the Phillies, the Sixers, the Eagles. We also do Major League Baseball. We did 23 World Baseball Classic games. We got March Madness tonight. We're grinding. It's grind season. It's that time of the year. Let's go. Oh, boy. We are now 9 subs away from 8,900 subscribers. Oh, man. How's everybody doing, chats? Man, what's going on? Justin W. is here. What's up, Justin? What's up, Corb? How you doing, man? How are you doing? John's still here in the chat. Sonic is still here. Yes. Boy, do we love it. Do we love it. Corb is still here as well. Hopefully he takes one outside. He did. He actually took one that was in the dirt. So that's even better. We love that. He came through. That's big. All right. Let's go as we are ready to... Almost ready to start off the next at-bat. 8 more subs, baby. 8 more subscribers. Whoever just subbed, shout yourself out down below. Appreciate you again for being on here. We got 493 of you tuning on in. 31 more likes till we get to 300. 6 more subs till we get to 8,009 on dough. Let's go. This is the best community. It really is. It is the best community by far. It's unbelievable. We love our Philly freaks. We most certainly do. Adolis Garcia against his former ball club is coming up to the plate in a Phillies uniform. And here he is in the box. First pitch to Garcia. He pops it up over towards the first base side. And Berger gets into foul ground. And he can't make the catch. And the game will continue. That's the second time today that Berger has misplayed a pop-up. And Garcia, who was at the plate the first time that happened, well, was at the plate again this time. So the count is 0-1. And Garcia stays alive. Wow. Unbelievable. Make him pay, man. Make him pay. No balls and 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th inning. The game continues. 2 runners on. Adolis Garcia in the batter's box. And he will call for time. Wow. Both errors by Berger. No balls. 1 strike to Adolis Garcia. Chris Martin is on the mound for the Rangers. 2 outs. 2 runners on. Here's the 0-1 to Garcia. Swing and a miss. And the Phillies are down to their final strike for the 3rd time in this inning. Let's go. No balls. 2 strikes. Martin gets set. And the pitch. Up high for a ball. One ABS challenge remaining for the Phillies and 1 for the Texas Rangers. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Garcia. The 1-2 pitch. Garcia's going to fly one out over towards the left side, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And it's going to go to the corner. Bohm will score. Garcia goes over to second, and the game continues as 2 runs score just like that. Let's go. 1 run did score. The runners are over at second and third. And a base hit could tie this game up. Oh my gosh. Could it be? Langford got there off the bounce. Bohm came home. Sosa stopped at third. And here's Brandon Marsh. First pitch to Marsh. It's outside for ball 1. Oh my gosh. Drop those emotes, baby. Come on. All with 2 outs and with nobody on, by the way. The winning run is up at the plate. The tying run is at second. The 1-0 pitch to Marsh, and that's called a strike. It was a little bit outside. deGrom is warming up in the pen. One ball and one strike to Brandon Marsh. The 1-1 pitch, and Marsh fights it off. And for the fourth time today, the Phillies are down to their final strike. Hold yourself. Martin gets set at the letters again. The 1-2 to Marsh. Foul ball. The pitch was a little bit high, but he protected. Let's get those likes up. I think we might be able to still get to 300. Let's go. 4 more till we get to 8,900. Oh, we're so close. So close. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. The 1-2 on the way. Line drive, base hit up the middle. Sosa's going to score. And just like that, we are tied. Oh, my goodness. The Phillies come all the way back. They were down 3-0 with 2 outs and nobody on in the bottom of the 9th. And Brandon Marsh ties this baby up. The Fightins. Let's go. JT is up and he fouls off the first pitch. It's a brand new game. For 8 2/3 of this game, the Phillies only had 1 hit. And just like that, we're tied. 2 outs. The pitch to JT, and it's in there for a strike. It's now a 1-1 count. Or is it? Oh, gosh. So now the winning run is over at first. It's an 0-2 count. All these pitches, by the way, are with 2 strikes. Unreal. And Jake Berger with the air at first. 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and we're going to go to the 10th inning. We're tied 3-3. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. I need one. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling? I'm all fired up. I'm all fired up, man. deGrom's gonna pitch the 10th inning. How we doing? Oh, man. This is crazy. Yes. deGrom is gonna go out there to pitch. He is going to go on out there to pitch right now. Oh, my gosh. What a game. Oh, there is the spider. Drop those spiders in the chats. Let's go. Let's go, man. Drop those spiders because deGrom is coming on in. Thanks, Berger, for being awful. My man, it's a 2-run home run. And then just literally coughs one up over at first base twice against Garcia. And somehow the Phillies made him pay. That is unfreaking believable. It was 3-0 with 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the 9th inning. The Phillies were down to their final strike 4 different times. And they tied it up, all with 2 outs. And we are going to the 10th. Unbelievable. What a game. This was not in my bingo cards. Unreal. Whew. Let's go. All right, deGrom is going to come on in. He pitched in the last game. Did we get to 300 likes, by the way, yet, chat? Did we get to 300 likes? We have 555 people tuning on in. We're at 293 likes. Let's keep those likes coming. We still got March Madness after this, baby. And we still got a postgame show, hopefully, if we have time. A ghost runner will be over at second base. And the guy that made the final out for the Texas Rangers, as Wyatt Langford is up, was Brandon Nimmo. So he is the zombie runner. It was an error, yes. Yes. So Nimmo is over at second. What a comeback. Now they got to win. All right. Duran's going to pitch. And the first pitch to Langford, swing and a miss. He's 0 for 4 today. Wyatt Langford 0 for 4. And we are in the 10th inning. No balls, 1 strike, which also means, by the way, Nola gets the no decision. Just wanted to put that out there, too. And Jacob Latz does not get the win today. Actually, he wouldn't have been qualified for the win because he went 4 innings. 1 ball, 1 strike to Wyatt Langford. Nimmo's at second. Duran on the mound. Gets set above the belt. And the pitch. And that's called a ball, but JT's going to challenge it, and he's going to be right because that's a strike. Just to wait and see what ABS does have to say. Here it is, 3, 2, 1, it's a strike. Brian, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate you, my friend, very, very much. Wow. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes, top of the 10th. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 pitch, and it's down and away for ball 2. Smash burger. JT is so good. How we feeling, Chad? We got the 300 likes. We'll take it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Here it comes. And this ball is going to be floated out over to right field. That'll get down for a base hit. Brandon Nimmo is going to stop over at third. I am shocked. He stopped on over at third. I thought maybe he was going to test the arm there of Garcia. Decided not to. And that'll put runners over at the corners for the Texas Rangers. Okay. I guess Nimmo thought that maybe it was going to be caught, and then he just slowed up. Yeah, he would have been. Okay, with where he was from that third base angle, yeah, he would have been out. Because, again, you have to also just remember that, you have to judge it if it's going to be caught. So he stopped over at third. And now it's Corey Seager coming up facing Duran here, and the pitch is going to be fouled away over towards the right side. Let's go, man. Thank you all so much for 8,900 subs. I really appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. No balls, 1 strike, and that's to Corey Seager. And the 0-1 is up high, taken at 99 miles per hour. If you're just tuning on in, the Phillies were down 3-0 through 8 2/3 of this game with nobody on, and they tied it back. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Duran, and that is a foul ball that goes on out of play. A lot to talk about once we actually get to a postgame show. Oh, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Seager's in the box. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and there's the 1-2 on the way, and it's a wild pitch. It's going to get away from JT. A run will score, and the runner from first goes over to second, so it is a 4-3 game. Okay. Wasn't as concerned about Nimmo, but now I'm concerned about Langford. That got him right in the mask. Not much JT could have done there. 4-3, top of the 10th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and there's the 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. They got him the strikeout. All right. Drop another share in the chat. They got him the strikeout. I figured Texas was going to get that run, but they got to get out of this inning. Just get out of it and try to tie it back. Here's Jake Berger, who's up to bat. He had a 2-run homer back in the 5th inning. It was off the foul pole. In the 3rd inning, excuse me. Pitch is taken for a ball, but JT is going to challenge again. And that is a strike. He is so good at doing that. Tell you, that is also valuable as to why they did bring back JT, and I didn't think about it from that perspective either. But it's so true. He gets almost every single call correct. His IQ is so awesome. No balls, 1 strike. We don't talk about that. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and that changes the entire at-bat. The count is 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 10th. 1 away. Insurance run at second base. And the 0-2 pitch. And a strike 3 called. It was a sweeper that hit the top tier of the zone. Let's go. Let's go, Duran. 2 outs, top of the 10th. Excellent curve there. Okay, 2 away. Next pitch, and it's to Andrew McCutchen, and he takes it down and in for a ball. I got you, Deborah. I got you. Thank you. Again, thank you guys, man. 1 ball, no strikes. Duran gets set again, and the 1-0 pitch is in the dirt for ball 2. We got 640 people tuning on in. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well as we work our way to 9,000 subscribers. 2 balls, no strikes to Andrew McCutchen. And the 2-0 is swung on and missed. He went to the sinker, Duran, that is. It was posted at 97 miles per hour. Duran is now 28 years old. Started off his career with the Minnesota Twins back in 2022 and then got traded to the Phillies at the deadline last year for Mick Abel. 2-1 pitch, and it's outside and low. Duran wanted to appeal. The umpire wasn't looking. I don't think he went anyways. Andrew McCutchen, a former Philly, now in a Rangers uniform. Spent a lot of his career with the Pittsburgh Pirates. 3-1 offering to Kutch. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the fastball. It was a little bit low at 98 miles per hour. Kutch will be 40 in October. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Kutch. And this ball's grounded right through the hole for a base hit. Marsh is going to make the throw over to home plate. The throw is going to get by JT. It got by JT, and it's now a 5-3 ball game. Andrew McCutchen able to come on through and get Texas a 2-run lead. Oh, man. So it's a 5-3 game in the top of the 10th. That run was big. And McCutchen also is over at second base now. Went under the glove of Trey over at short. That throw was off the line. Plus, also the tough thing about that, too, was that Wyatt Langford had to watch where the bat was when he was coming on over to home plate. And he actually did a very good job just getting over the bat there. The pitch is taken for a ball. That run was big. 1 ball, no strikes. Get out of the inning, man. 1-0 to Josh Smith. That was a great at-bat by Kutch. 1-0 is up high and taken for ball 2. That was posted at 99 miles per hour. That is Andrew McCutchen's career 1,153 RBI. 2-0. It's chopped back on over to Duran, and he'll throw it over to first, and the inning is over. We will go to the bottom of the 10th. Crawford, Turner, and Schwarber are coming on up for the Phillies, and JT is going to be the ghost runner over at second base. We're not done. We're not done just yet. All right. If you're just tuning on in for the very first time, the name is Jason Joseph. Drop on in where you guys are tuning on in from. Sick Myth is here. He says, let's go, Phils. Mods, take those people that are cursing out. I don't want anyone cursing in my chat. All right, we ain't done. We're not done, Deborah. No. We're not done. We are not done. 5-3 Texas as we go to the bottom of the 10th. Like your new setup, JJ. Rap City Shady says, thank you so much, man. He says, watching from Houston, watching the Sixers as well. Let's go. Sick Myth, I got you. We go live for Major League Baseball. We do a lot. The other thing I wanted to say, chat, again, if you are really into, sorry I stopped the music there, but I just have to say, if you are really into fantasy baseball, if you're really into, again, and I don't encourage this, but if you are into sport, if you are into betting, what we do is we do these things called MLB Diamond Zone, where we'll like change the scoreboard and we do a live play-by-play and dive into the action of like really good baseball games. And we try not to miss a really cool moment. And nobody else on YouTube does it. So I'm telling you, if you really love baseball, if you like betting on baseball, and if you like fantasy baseball as well, you're really going to want to check that out because it is awesome. Whenever the Phillies aren't playing, we'll do that, and we change the scoreboards, and it's so easy to follow along. We get access to all the games, and you pretty much get to hear like all the really cool moments. So just wanted to throw that out there too. We are doing March Madness after this as well. We are doing March Madness. We got the 8:40 game too. All right, it is time for us to go to the bottom of the 10th. Tyler Alexander's going to pitch. The good news is that the Rangers don't have their big guns out there on the mound. JT is over at second. He's the ghost runner. And Otto Kemp is going to pinch hit. And the pitch is in there for a strike. You know, I'm wondering if they were down by 1, I bet you that they would have kept in Justin Crawford. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with them putting in Otto Kemp to pinch hit here. I am. Lefty versus righty, I don't think it's a bad move at all. If they were down by 1, I would have still said Crawford. 1 ball, 1 strike as the next pitch is down in the dirt for a ball. Alexander gets set at the Texas letters in the 1-1 pitch, and that's going to hit Kemp. It hits him right on the back knee, and the tying run's over at first base. Okay, and Trey Turner's coming on up for the 5th time today. That's good. That is great. Come on, Trey. Let's tie it back. Turner is up at the plate. Alexander kicks and deals, and Turner's going to foul off the first pitch. It's a changeup. Trey is 0 for 4. He struck out in the 5th inning with the bases loaded to end that potential rally. And he is due. No balls. 1 strike. Alexander kicks, fires, and that's in the dirt again. Good block made by Jansen. Charge! Drop those Turner emotes. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Down again for ball 2. He's throwing junk here. It is getting loud at Citizens Bank Park. Five to 3 Texas in the bottom of the 10th. Phillies have the tying run over at first. No pinch runner, I'm kind of surprised. The 2-1 pitch to Turner. He pops it up. It's hit into foul ground, and it'll be out of play over the first base dugout. Kyle Schwarber is up next. Come on. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. The 2-2 pitch. And Turner is going to pop this one up out over towards shallow left center. Shortstop Seager's there. He'll make the catch over on the outfield grass. And there's 1 away in the bottom of the 10th. And here comes King Kyle. All right, drop them. Drop those Schwarber emotes. The Schwarber emotes, the crowns, let's go. Can't believe that he went after that pitch. Way too high. All right, send us home, man. Pitch to Schwarber. It's called a strike. It's at the knees. He's had a terrible day today. He has struck out 3 times. No balls and 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Time to be clutch. Schwarber had a lot of homers last year off of left-handed pitching. And he has to face another lefty, and that's Alexander. Spot Dawson, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. The balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. 0-1 pitch, down and away, and taken for ball 1. I gotta get more water in here. Oh, man. Keep hitting those like buttons, chat. We have 614 people watching. 737 watching. Let's get to 400 likes. 1-1 pitch. It's in the dirt. And it's taken for ball 2. I hear you, Larry. That's funny. You're right. 2 balls, 1 strike. That's actually sad when you think about it. 2-1 to Schwarber. It's called strike 2. Schwarber's going to challenge. It was a strike, dude. That was at the knees on the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And they will call it a strike. They should, at this point, just take the pitch tracks away if we already know the answer before they do. I thought that was the whole goal. In spring training, they didn't have pitch tracks. That was a strike. It was a good pitch, too. A very good pitch. Kyle will call for time. Harper's in the on-deck circle. Kemp is at first. He is the tying run. Two balls, 2 strikes. Alexander kicks, steals, and that is a called strike 3. That was a little bit low. But Schwarber goes down looking, and there's out number 2 in the bottom of the 10th inning. And the Phillies, again, are down to their final outs. Okay. Another good pitch, though. That was a good pitch. again. Challenged the wrong one, though. All right, Harper is up. First pitch to Bryce. Outside and low for a ball. Drop those Harper emotes. Still a chance, man. One ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. Alexander gets set at the letters, and here's the 1-0 pitch to Bryce. He breaks his bat, grounds it out to right field for a base hit. And here comes JT. It's a one-run game. The tying run is at third base. Got jammed on the pitch and just got it right by Berger towards his right side. And the game continues. Man, he's a strong dude. That pitch was way inside. He turned on it. And he got it right through the hole. JT scores at third. It's Kemp. All 4 runs for the Phillies have come with 2 outs. The Fightins. We're talking about the Fightins. And we have a timeout taken. And Bohm is going to come on up. Wow. Unreal. Powers of that slot. Way to go, Bryce. Still not done. Tying run at third, winning run at first, and it's Bohm who is up next for the Phillies. We are 7 subscribers away from getting to 8,930 subs. We got March Madness after this. Bohm is in the box, facing Alexander. Alexander kicks, steals, and Bohm is going to foul off the first pitch as it goes behind home plate. The right side is open. The 4-3 hole, wide open. They're playing up the middle. Honestly, Bohm likes to go the opposite way. I don't know why they're doing that. 0-1 pitch, inside for ball 1. I mean, I know why, but he does like to go the opposite way. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Bohm, inside again for ball 2. Wrong one, but okay, we'll take it. On deck is Sosa. Charge! 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Bohm, inside again for ball 3. Got a cutter there. Not even close. Take what the defense is giving you. That's what they always say in football and even in basketball. But take what the pitcher's giving you. 3 balls, 1 strike. Bohm in the box, the 3-1 pitch, and it's called a strike, and the Phillies are down to their final strike once again. Three and 2 is the count to Bohm. The 3-2 pitch on the way, and Bohm is going to pop this one up over towards the shortstop. Seager's there, makes the catch, and the ball game is over. With all of that, the Phillies do lose by a final score of 5-4 in extra innings to the Texas Rangers. And the difference was the RBI single by Andrew McCutchen in the top of the 10th inning. So the Phillies do lose to Texas, and getting the loss is going to be deGrom. McCutchen becomes the player of the game, and he does it against his former ball club out at Citizens Bank Park. Wow. Okay, so that also means, by the way, chat, that getting the win for Texas, right, is technically Martin, and Alexander gets the save. Boy, oh boy. All right. It didn't end the way that we wanted it to. Tomorrow we have Mackenzie Gore pitching against Jesus Luzardo. Luzardo's pitching for us. and then it's Mackenzie Gore pitching for the Rangers. All right, we have a post-game show. We're going to go on live for that in just a little bit. We are taking phone calls. If you guys want to call on in, you can. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on in to the post-game show. It's probably going to be about 25 minutes or so. If you are going to sign off, thank you for tuning on in. I really appreciate you guys. And make sure that you guys come back on here for March Madness. Jack with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much. He said Marsh killed us with that throw. I mean, at the end of the day, the Phillies shouldn't have been in that position. They should have lost the game. Berger dropped the pop-up. I mean, I'm not... Of course, like, you know, you want to try to win every game, but I'm not gonna say that a single player burned us. Ultimately, at the end of the day, through 8 2/3 of the game, you only put up one hit. Like, that's the main storyline today. If they stole this game in the 9th inning, we would have been cheering. We would have been absolutely out of our mind. But they did not deserve to win this game, chat. And that's just the bottom line. I did like the fight that they put up in the end. I thought that was great. But it was just a little bit too short. And that's ultimately what it came down. But, Jack, thank you so much for the $2 super chat, my friend. Yes. Okay. So we will have a post-game show in just a little bit, and we will discuss more about it. So give me about 5 minutes just to sort of gather myself and just to gather my thoughts together. I'm not really disappointed about this game. It would have been nice for us to steal it, but ultimately at the end of the day, yes, it came down to the wire. Yes, it was close. It shouldn't have been this way. But, you know, we're 1-1. Go out there for the series win tomorrow. That's all that I have to say about this. But not really much else to talk about with that. So give me about 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes, then we'll do our post-game show. And like I said before, we'll be taking phone calls as well. And I do want to hear your thoughts on this game. All right, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back in 5 minutes. See you soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed us, swung on, barreled, out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. Welcome on into the Philadelphia Phillies post-game show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. I will change the graphic in just a little bit. Once we get off stream, I have to make sure that I remember to do that because this is our first post-game show that we're doing this year. So hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well. Turn on the notification bell icon. So the Philadelphia Phillies lose Game 2 of the regular season to the Texas Rangers, and they fall short. They lose 5-4 in extra innings. Now, if you tuned on in throughout 8 2/3 of this game, you were probably silent, okay? I mean, we tried to keep it loud in the chat. We really did. But we were just antsy. We were waiting for them to just try to get on and try to do some damage at the plate. And it wasn't happening, okay? JT Realmuto had the infield single. That was the only hit that they had. Very disappointed that they could only get, that they didn't even get a hit. They just got one walk against Latz today. This was the day where you were supposed to face Jacob deGrom, and you were supposed to get, I don't want to say like an easy out because there's never such thing as an easy out, but I thought that you let Latz off the hook. I really do. I didn't think that his stuff was so stellar today. It felt like that he left pitches out over the middle of the plate, and the Phillies were just off balance. Now, a couple of times they did approach it really well, or he did approach himself very well against Kyle Schwarber. But overall, the Phillies left a lot of meat on the bones, and they just couldn't get the job done early on in the game. And one hit in 8 2/3 of an inning is why you lost this game, ultimately. You basically needed to come back with 2 outs and nobody on in the bottom of the 9th inning, and you almost pulled it off. You almost pulled it off, but that was a game where the Philadelphia Phillies did not deserve to win, but the Rangers almost choked that thing away, and they just got away with it. But I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not upset about this because, first of all, this is Game 2 of a 162-game season. I'm sure that I'm going to be mad at certain times. Was I annoyed at times? Absolutely, and we're going to talk about it. We're going to break everything down. But from an overall perspective, I'm not upset. I'm not angry about this. This is, losses happen, right? It's not the end of the world. It's just not. But here is where I want to start. I want to start things off with Aaron Nola. And again, you guys can call into the show in just a little bit. I am going to be taking phone calls, and I do want to hear your thoughts. But Aaron Nola today looked mediocre. It was a mediocre outing from Nola. Not bad, not great. Okay, the pitch that he gave up that was a home run to Corey Seager, that pitch was in his wheelhouse. Seager's really good with the high pitches out over the middle of the plate. And if you give him one, he'll square it up and he'll get it on out of here. That's what he does. That's what makes him a very good hitter in all of baseball. And he's probably, I expect that he is not going to stay with the Texas Rangers come trade deadline. I just don't expect that to happen. But that was a good swing. Aaron Nola, not a good pitch there. I believe that the pitch that he got was a changeup that was left out over towards the top third of the plate. I have to double check. But it was not a good pitch. He left one hanging out, and that's why we say that Aaron Nola, right, can be a little bit confusing at times because he likes to nibble, And when he's missing his spots, he's missing his spots, and that's not good. He got into a jam in the second inning where he walked 2 batters in a row. I gave him credit where credit was due. I thought that he did a good job getting out of that second inning after he walked Jock and then walked Smith. But Young grounded into that fielder's choice. Ended up getting, what was it? It was a knuckle curve that he threw towards the lower part of the plate. I thought that was a good pitch. Then Carter lined out to center. It was a bullet, but just hit right at Justin Crawford. And then he got Jansen to swing and miss at a sinker that was on the outside edge after throwing him a knuckle curve, another sinker, 2 really nice place pitches, and then he went to the fastballs a little bit high, but he got out of that jam there. Okay, we go to the third inning again, and this is where things got a little bit shaky here, right? Because he gives up the leadoff single to Nimmo, fastball right towards the outside corner of the plate. 5-pitch at bat. It was an 0-2 count. Good swing by Nimmo, and he put the ball in play, and good things happened. Wyatt Langford then flied out to center. It was an excellent catch. Can we talk about that catch by Justin Crawford? We'll get to that in a little second. We will. We'll get back to Justin Crawford's catch. But that was a hard hit. He was getting rocked in that third inning, and he was lucky that Crawford was going to be able to make that catch. That Crawford was able to make that catch. And then he got Seager to strike out, and then Jake Berger, the knuckle curve that he left out over the middle of the plate, Berger was just able to smash it out to left, and it hit the foul pole. So, but then in the fourth inning, he did fine, and in the fifth inning, he did okay. So it was really overall, if you were to rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, I would go with a 5. I expected that he was going to give up 2 to 3 runs. Okay, he's not going to be perfect out there on the mound all the time. It did suck that he gave up the 2 long balls, but he wasn't egregious today. He wasn't egregious. He wasn't great. He was just flat out mediocre. That's the way that I look at it from Nola. I thought that they pulled him at the right time, but Nola didn't have his best stuff, and that's okay. That's fine. You're not always going to have your best stuff, chat. That's just the truth. I would have loved it if you would have been off to a hotter start and if you would have given you 6 innings, 1 earned run, that type of a thing. That would have been great, but it's just not going to happen all the time. But I'm not upset. I'm not angry about that. What I am a little annoyed with today is the offense. Because after they put up 2 homers in the first game, okay, through 8 2/3 of that game, the Phillies, even when they had a chance in that 5th inning, Trey Turner didn't come through. And I thought that they were just very undisciplined at the plate in those first 8 2/3 of the game. I did not like the at-bats from Kyle Schwarber. I thought that he had a bad day today. Bryce Harper, overall, didn't have a good day, even though he did have the RBI single in the 10th, and I give him credit for that because that was a good swing, and he was able to get it. He was jammed on the pitch, and he broke his bats. Was able to get it out over to right field, but he did not have a good day either. Kyle Schwarber had an off day. Trey Turner today did not have a good day either. I was very upset with Trey when he was up in the bottom of the 5th inning and he struck out after Justin Crawford walked. JT gets on with the infield single and starts over at third, right? Trey Turner has to come through in that spot. And even if he doesn't come through, he has to put up a good at-bat. And this guy was chasing after pitches that were out of the zone, got a lot of off-speed stuff, and just couldn't come through in that situation. Not even like a 4 or 5 pitch at-bat. It was a 3-pitch at-bat, and he struck out on those pitches. So I didn't like that. I didn't like how things ended there. Cutter, slider, nothing four-seam. All junk pitches for the most part, except for maybe the cutter, which was down the middle. His timing was off. The other thing that bothered me about Trey, too, is in that 10th inning, okay, we'll go back to the extra innings. In that situation, Turner pops out over to short. He did put up a 5-pitch at-bat there, but the changeup that he got was high. It was high, and he got way underneath it. and wasn't able to drive it out. Didn't think that was a good swing by Trey at all. So he didn't have a good day. Struck out twice. He did line out to right in the eighth inning. He hit the ball hard there, but just overall not a good day from Trey Turner. So yeah, the offense did bother me. You only had pretty much like 2 base runners throughout a lot of this game, and you just couldn't come through. A lot of the hitters were swinging at these really bad pitches that were just not even good. A couple of times we did see in the 10th inning, right, that Texas did have a couple of really good pitches from Alexander, and he did good in that 10th inning. I will give him credit there. But some of the time, I thought the Phillies really left the Rangers off the hook, and that's really why you lost. Let's go to Justin Crawford, because to me, Justin Crawford played very well again today. Did he strike out looking in the 8th inning? Yes, that stuff is going to happen. But that catch that he had in left center field, this guy, I will say it right now, I'm not going to say it. I won't say it. Nope, I'm not going to. I was just about to say it, and I lied. I'm not going to say it. But gosh, the defense, the range that this kid has is unbelievable. And the fact that he was able to go out, track it down over at Monty's angle to just make that awesome catch. I didn't even know if he caught it at first, but he did. He got it right into the glove, jumped up, timed it perfectly. That's not easy, measuring out where Monty's angle is, how to angle, where your positioning has to be, all that stuff. He judged that perfectly, and that was a great catch in the outfield. So give him props there. He's had a very good first 2 games overall, in my opinion. Would have liked to see him get on base today, and he did with the walk in the 5th, but you're not going to be able to run when the bases are loaded. You're not going to be able to swipe a bag there, is what I'm trying to say. Did I mind? I'm a little bit all over the place. But yes, Justin Crawford was good, and that was nice. I do want to get into the decisions that Rob Thompson made, but first I would like to talk about the bullpen. Let's get to that point next. The bullpen was good. The bullpen did a great job. Tanner Banks looked great in that 6th inning. Thought that he really got a lot of hitters off balance, and he threw a lot of strikes. He had 7 strikes on 10 pitches. The guy's command was good. I didn't like Tanner Banks when we first got him. I thought that maybe Tanner Banks, that I knew that the Phillies were high on him. I didn't think that he was going to be a high leverage lefty like a Matt Strom, but they're looking at him right now in that same position. And I got to tell you, from what I've seen in spring training, from what we saw in the playoffs last year, thought he was good. I do. A couple of homers he allowed in spring training, but the stuff's there. And the stuff worked very well tonight. Alvarado then comes on in for the 7th inning, and the guy was firing. He hit 98 with the sinker. The cutter looked very good. And he was able to get 2 strikeouts to end the inning in the 7th against Josh Smith and Josh Young as well. So he was great. 2/3 of his pitches were strikes. That all does matter to me. He had some nice swing and miss stuff, and I was happy about that. Tim Meza, I am shocked that he ended up pitching 2 innings. I understand the reasoning behind it, but to me, I would have liked to see Brad Keller pitch in the 9th inning, even against Carter, Jansen, and Nimmo. I think it would have been nice to give Brad Keller a chance to go out there and see what he has. But Meza did good. He did. He did really good. The only hiccup that he had was in the 8th inning. He gives up the leadoff walk to Seager, and then Berger singled out to right field, but he got himself out of that jam. And he also relied heavily on the sinker and the slider, and he got them commanded perfectly, low and away from these right-handed hitters, and kept them off balance. So the bullpen was good overall. We'll talk about deGrom too, and I will get back to him in just a couple of seconds. But Meza, Alvarado, and Banks were good. The next thing that I do want to get to is Rob's decision-making. Again, I personally would have had Brad Keller pitch in the 9th inning and not had Meza pitch 32 pitches. I guess that they're going to try to use Brad tomorrow, and that's how they're going to judge it. He has to pitch tomorrow. He has to. We haven't seen him at all. So I expect that he's going to be out there on the mound. Same thing with Jonathan Bolin. I expect him to be out there too. But deGrom tonight, deGrom didn't have his best stuff. I'm not angry about it. I'm not sad about it. Came on in extra innings. At that point, with the ghost runner, you wanted to just keep it a 1-run deficit. That's all that you want to do. I didn't like the wild pitch, though. The wild pitch is what did bother me, and that changed a lot because now you have a runner over at second base. Nimmo scores, and you get rid of the double play. After Wyatt singles out to right, that was a good at-bat by Wyatt. The four-seamer was on the inside corner. It reached 100 miles per hour. I didn't think it was a bad pitch. I thought that Wyatt put the ball in play, and he was able to make the right. He was able to put it in the right spot. But the wild pitch was on him. The wild pitch, he has to command that slider better. Honestly, JT did the best that he could do, but that was not good. That wasn't good, the way that he commanded that thing. So that's where I stand on that. And then he gets Seager and Berger the strikeouts. He has to be perfect there. And Andrew McCutchen, one of those moments where it was just another professional at-bat. Got a pitch at the knees. I think JT wanted it down a little bit lower, but it was a pitch that McCutchen could hit and slap it out to left field, and that was the difference. That was the difference of the game. So it wasn't a good pitch. Wasn't a terrible pitch. Wasn't a good pitch, though. So he'll have to clean that up. I'm disappointed about the wild pitch, but other than that, we'll see if he can bounce back the next time. The bottom of the 9th inning. See, this is where I'm kind of confused. Because part of me, and this is me just spewing out my thoughts as I speak, part of me wants to be mad, upset, because they got shut out in 8 2/3 of an inning. Part of me also knows that this is game 2 of the regular season, and there's still 160 more left to go. And they're back out there tomorrow. Part of me is also upset because Jacob deGrom didn't pitch today, and this was a game that I thought that they should have won. And they should have. The throw by Marsh, that was not a good throw. It was not a good throw in the 10th inning. Was it why you lost the game? Absolutely not. You lost the game because you couldn't hit in 8 2/3 of the game. Only one hit is unacceptable. You can't do that. That's the bottom line. But where I will give Marsh credit, glass half full, glass half empty, the 2-run single, that was a big swing. Good for him to be able to take advantage of that pitch. And he protected a couple of times. I noticed in those counts when he had 2 strikes on him, he was fouling off pitches, and a couple of them were a little bit high. A couple of them were out of the zone. But he stayed alive, to his credit, and he ended up getting a good pitch to slap out to center field. I also want to talk about that 9th inning because one thing that made me proud was the way that they did rally, even when Jake Berger had the misplayed pop-up. I thought that the Phillies did a good job making them pay. They didn't deserve to win this game, chat. They did not deserve to win this game. But they showed me a little bit of fight. Okay, they gave me a little tease at the end. You ever see a movie where you say to yourself, well, the movie could have been, the movie is not how I wanted it to be, but at the end, it gives me a little bit of hope, and I'm ready to go watch like the next movie because we saw the trailer. Maybe that's not a good example. I guess that the better example I'd probably say is this, right? You're watching a TV show. Let's say it's like Game of Thrones, okay? Game of Thrones, the episode, of course, like you can't talk like when Game of Thrones is on because some people will think that you're absolutely crazy and you have to watch Game of Thrones, okay? It's like that serious. Like it's must-watch TV, okay? But the episode starts off very dry. It's not like how you want it to be. And then it's like more so with like, 10 minutes left to go. You're like, oh, shoot. Like, didn't expect that to happen. That was kind of cool. Just when you think it's over, nah. They leave you on a cliff note. And now all of a sudden there's a little bit of action. And it spirals a little bit. And then you leave. And you say to yourself, disappointed. But I'm going to come back. I'm going to come back for more the next day. That's what Phillies baseball was today, if that makes any sort of sense whatsoever. Garcia, too. Garcia did have a nice swing in that ninth inning. I was really happy for him to be able to get on. Didn't like the pitch that he swung at on the first pitch there, especially when there's a new pitcher that comes on in. Chris Martin is out there. He throws him a cutter. It was down the middle, and I understand why he had to swing at that, but he definitely did not time it well. And then he was late on the fastball, but he gets a nice two-strike approach, gets the splitter, is able to keep it fair down that left field line, and he put the ball in play. Good at-bat by Sosa, too, right before that Garcia at-bat to set the table. I thought that was a great at-bat. And I love Edmundo Sosa coming on in to pinch hit in that spot right there for Bryson Stott. Not just because of the righty-lefty matchup, but I also feel like that Sosa is the type of guy that gets the juices going. He's going to make you pay. He's going to foul off pitches. Stott can do that too. But I didn't think that was an egregious decision. I thought that was a good decision. Now, you also have to remember, too, that you can't use him later to pinch run. But you need him in a spot to come through. And I thought that was fine. I thought that Rob going to him in that situation was a good move. I didn't think it was bad at all. I also want to talk about the Alec Bohm single that he did have in the ninth inning. Good two-strike swing. Put it out to right center field. And that's what started the rally. I'm starting to come around on Alec Bohm. And I think that he can, and this is me being optimistic here, but from what I've seen, he might be off to a really good start this year. I mean, the 3-run homer was nice. He's a good he's been making nice contact with the baseball. He's working up the pitch count more from what I've seen. He's using the opposite field. He had a nice spring training. And I think personally, if he can just drive in runs, I'm fine with him hitting in the cleanup spot. As long as he can be an RBI machine and go back to what he was back in 2024 in the first half of that season. So, I thought he did all right. I do. He did pop out to short at the end, but I also thought that he put up a good at-bat. Got underneath the pitch, though, but it wasn't a terrible at-bat. Got ahead in the count, 3-1, and then he just ended up losing the at-bat there. But I thought he did fine. I actually thought that he did okay today. The other thing that I do want to talk about is JT swinging at that four-seamer, because after Marsh gets on with the 2-run single, I didn't like the approach in that at-bat by JT. I thought that he was late a couple of times. And he takes the first pitch, he was late. He fouled it off. The second pitch, he gets a cutter, and it's over towards the inside corner, and he took that one all the way too. But then the next pitch that he gets, he's laid on, and it's a four-seamer. And I would have really liked him to try to put up a good fight in that inning. But he didn't. He didn't do that. So. But yeah, overall, I'm not happy. I'm not angry. I'm okay. You're going to lose games. Are there things that I questioned? Yeah. Are there things that I'm keeping in the back of my mind and I'm logging in the back of my head? Absolutely. Are there things that I want this team to get better at? Yes. Trey Turner in that fifth inning has to come through in that spot. Or at least put up a good fight. And he did not do that. He didn't do that there. They got to find ways to get on base. And again, they left Jacob Latz they left him off the hook. You should have worked up that pitch count of his. And you didn't do that today. But sometimes that just does happen. And it's the nature of the beast. So now you got to go out there and try to win the series tomorrow. You do have Zeus out there, which I feel very confident about. Facing Mackenzie Gore. I know it's Mackenzie Gore. But I expect that Marsh and Slasher Stott's going to have the day off tomorrow, and Sosa's going to play. But we'll see. We'll see. My question to you, though, chat, before you guys calling in, is how do you feel about today's game? Are you upset? Are you angry? Are you bothered? Because to me, I'm a little annoyed, but I'm not terribly upset at all. I'm not. This is just going to happen. You're going to lose games. It's one loss. Go get them tomorrow and win the series. That's the whole goal, is just to win the series, in my opinion. So calling into the show, let me know what your thoughts are, and let me know how you guys feel about this game in particular. All right. So we will also read chats as well. Here's one last thing that I did want to say, okay, before we actually do get a caller. Schwarber and Turner going 0 for 10 today, and Harper and Bohm going 2 for 10 today. Your top 5 hitters went 2 for 20. That's not good. It's not good enough. That's just not good enough. So, all right, we got a caller from St. Petersburg, Florida, calling on in, and I want to hear this person's thoughts. 727. How you feeling?
Well, first of all, good evening, JJ and Chad, and it's another baseball season upon us.
Yes, sir. Sean, how you doing?
We're already miffed. You know, Jason, I came into this entire season, and I think I told you this before, with an indifferent attitude. I kind of know what this team is all about, and what I've seen so far through the first 2 games has pretty much played itself out. I think the pitching, starting-wise, is fine. Not named Aaron Nola and Taijuan Walker. I think the bullpen could be improved. I mean, Backus was disappointing in Game 1, but
True.
It's only one game. But we're back again to talking about the offense. And that's the elephant in the room to me that hasn't changed. I mean, Justin Crawford, when that kid gives you a better at-bat in one of his at-bats than Trey Turner and Kyle Schwarber are giving you, that's a problem. And you touched on it in your lead-up to this. You had a pitcher that's spot starting, deGrom not out there. You should have been like sharks in water, jumped this guy from the get-go, got on the board early, got to their bullpen early, and you didn't do any of that. If not for the iron glove that is Jake Berger, you get shut out in 9 innings with 2 hits. That's unacceptable at home. It is.
Agree. I agree with that.
And my other criticism today, and again, I got to put it on Aaron Nola. Can we ever have an Aaron Nola start where the ball doesn't go over the wall for the opposing team? I mean, it's getting annoying. It's getting old. I mean, you're in 39-degree weather with killer winds, and guys are still hitting BP fastballs.
That's a good point,
feet.
actually. That's a very good point. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I mean, with Nola, everything has to be perfect. Location has to be perfect.
Yes.
The ball's got to move to a certain depth and width. You got to keep the hitters off stride. If any of those X factors aren't happening, it's easy, batting practice off this guy. And we've been seeing it for years now. And, Wheeler better get back here sooner rather than later, because it's sad to say, even though he hasn't pitched a game yet, I have more confidence in Andrew Painter giving me a good outing than I do Aaron Nola.
Interesting. That's an interesting take. That really is.
Well, I try to bring interesting discussion.
No. I definitely, I'm intrigued by that take, because I can't go as far to say that yet, because I have yet to see Andrew Painter pitch in the regular season, and I feel like that we're going to get – I'm actually excited for Monday. I really am. I cannot wait to watch him against the Nationals. I think that that's a really good opponent for him to, just show us what he has. That's going to be a really exciting day. I can't go as far as to say that just yet, because I haven't seen him again in the regular season, and there's going to be a lot of juices flowing. But what I will tell you, and of course, thank you again, as always, for calling on in. But what I will tell you is that I'm upset with how the offense did today, but I'm not I know it's only just one game, and we're tired of just this whole product, and we've seen flaws in this offense for a little bit of time. The hard part for me is that they didn't get anybody on base today, except in the fifth inning. I don't know what Trey Turner was doing in that at-bat. I thought that was a terrible at-bat in the bottom of the fifth inning, and I'm not as mad at the result. I'm mad that he didn't show fight in that at-bat. And I feel like that there were times today, except for some reason in the ninth inning with 2 outs onward, there wasn't a lot of fight. They were giving away at-bats in that game. I don't know if you saw that with your 2 eyes, but do you agree or disagree with that?
Well, I've told you for years, as great, and I don't throw the word great around very much, but I will in this case, as great of a pitching coach to me that Caleb Cotham is, Kevin Long is that wretched of a hitting coach. Have you ever seen a team of guys stand there and look at strike 3 more than the Philadelphia Phillies? And these aren't even borderline pitches. They're right down the middle of the plate.
Schwarber did that twice today.
I brought this up to you last year.
You did?
Yeah, I brought this up to you last year. I always thought and was taught playing ball coming up that with 2 strikes, you're supposed to protect the plate. Anything that's near the strike zone, you've got to offer at it. You've got to be able to adjust off of what you think it's going to be and be able to at least hit the ball foul or plink it away, keep the at-bat alive. Brandon Marsh, if they had a stat, and I'm sure that they do somewhere in Major League Baseball because they that guy takes more called strike 3s right down the middle than any hitter in the major leagues. It is ridiculous. I mean, dude, get the bat off your shoulder. All credit to him for getting the tying hit late in the game. Kudos for that. But again, if not for Jake Berger, that would have never happened anyway.
True. Absolutely. Sean, thanks so much for the call. Look forward to listening to more phone calls as the season goes on, my brother.
Yeah, yes, and you're right. Jesus Luzardo, Jesus saves on Sunday, so we need him to come through. You got to get the series win at this point.
You got to. You have to tape the series. Losses are going to happen. How do you bounce back? That's really what I'm actually looking forward to tomorrow. How did they do against Mackenzie Gore? I hope that they make him work. I really do. So I'll talk to you later.
We'll find out.
Yes, sir.
All right, talk to you later. Thanks.
Yep. Shout out to Sean, man. Shout out to Sean. We're going to take another phone call right now. All right, so we got 215 in Ambler, PA. 215, how you doing?
Hey, JJJ. Doing good. How are you?
You know, man, like I'm not upset. I'm a little bothered, but like I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling okay, and maybe it sounds soft of me, to say that, because again, like we want them to win every game, right? Like you want to play to win every single game, and I understand that, but just realistically, I figured that there was going to be a hiccup today, and I'm not like bothered. I'm not frustrated with how this game went. I'm a little annoyed, but there were some good things that I saw today too. But talk to me and tell me about how you're feeling.
I mean, I agree. I'm the same as you. Like, this is just one game. Like, this is like one of the we still have like 162 games left. Like, this is like, I mean, I saw what you just see, and I agree with Sean when he said, like, the offense was definitely just not there. Like, they were scoreless for like 5 innings, and literally like it would give you hits. It would give you like your points where Brandon Marshall would get some points in, and Bryce Harper, and it just goes like you should have just. I think one of the things I want to take away is the first thing is that you should have started off at the jump. Like be able to like attack, like get some runs in the beginning, the top of the first inning,
yes,
and then start, and at least start to get some momentum going. Because that's the problem we had last year. The offense was definitely ice cold. Like nobody would get a hit, and we did get hits. We were very low scoring. And again, we couldn't even get beyond 2 points. That's one of the things I respect. Like at least to hit this go around, at least have some hits. At least score some runs.
How do you think Nola did today?
I feel like for Nola, I think Nola's just he's on off switch. Like he has his good moments, he has his bad moments. Like this time Nola, I don't think we did okay as good as he's supposed to do. Like him. The way he pitched this time was just so. It's a thing it lightly.
Yeah, I thought that Nola today, personally speaking, I thought that he left a couple of pitches out over the middle of the plate. Again, he's a nibbler, and we all know it. He doesn't give you the 97, 98 mile per hour fastball. He can't really throw the 96. Today, I don't even know, and I'm sure that there's a stat out there. I just haven't done the research yet, but I don't even think that he reached 94 today once. And we saw him pitch in 94 in the World Baseball Classic when he was on Italy. But like going back to your point though about the offense, Cool J. You're right. Like it's the problem is that they're just not consistent. And today, I thought that they laid an egg. There were times even in the first inning where they just didn't let Jacob Latz work, and you're seeing guys giving away at bats and just not putting up fights at all whatsoever. And that part is annoying. It is.
Right.
So.
Right. I agree with you with that. I think I would go start with particularly on the defensive pitching. The pitching, like I'll go back to the bullpen. Like I've seen I've only seen a couple of pitchers in the bullpen this go around, but I can't give a full grade till I've seen everybody. But so far, the pitching I would say is better than last year. The bullpen is slightly better.
I agree.
I mean, I can't really give a guarantee because we haven't seen everyone pitch this yet. Let's go back to your point. Saying, we should have seen like a little bit more of the people that we signed for this year and see how they pitch. So.
Yeah, man. I hear you. I hear you, dude. I'm excited to see how they're going to be able to do this year. I think that they have a really good bullpen, and I think that it is better than last year's. But it's 162 games. It's not a sprint. It's not a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. So you're going to have to stay healthy, and hopefully things do work out. But Cool J, I appreciate you for calling on in, man. I always love when I hear from you. You are the man.
Of course, thanks for calling. I'm excited for this season. Excited for these shows. Yeah, I can't wait to see how the rest of the season goes. So,
yes, sir.
Go Phils.
Go Phils, baby. Go Phils. Shout out to Cool J in the chat. Cool J and Sean dropped those MVPs for them. They did great. See those MVPs. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's one loss. There's 160 games left to go. But Cool J brought up something that was interesting because, ultimately when you think about it, okay, you're not going to bat 1,000. You're not going to bat over 500 with runners in scoring position. It's just not going to happen. But what really matters is just the plate discipline and the approach. Sometimes it's not necessarily about the approach itself, the result itself. The process is what matters. Sometimes you get a really good result from a terrible process, and just because it works doesn't mean that it was a good process, but it did work, and good for you for letting it work. I do have concerns. I do have things that I am a little annoyed about. The hitting coaching with Kevin Long, that's been a problem for a little bit of time. Even though the funny part is that he gets a lot of national recognition, and players will tell you that they love hitting with Kevin Long. But this is a big year, right? Because we did not want Kevin Long to come back. And the fact that Dave Dombrowski did what he did, besides just bring on in Don Mattingly, he made no other changes. And that to me is just a wake-up call. But to stay on point here, you then make those adjustments, and you're seeing all these batters just look at all these strike threes like like Sean was saying. That's not good. You can't do that. You can't just leave the bat on your shoulder. And I think that that's really where the frustration lies from everybody watching this team. And that's why we see poor at-bats. And that's why we see guys not getting on base. And we see instead stats like Wynn, throwing 13 strikes on 19 pitches. Jalen Beeks, man, 7 pitches, and all 7 of them were strikes. Garcia, before Garcia even got into that jam chat, first 2 outs of that inning, 7 pitches. He had 9 pitches when Bohm was down to his final strike. You're not working up the pitch count. You're not working up the pitcher. They didn't do that with Junis, and Junis actually I thought looked good today. But Beeks was not so good. Wynn was not so good in my opinion. And you let them off the hook. And Latz did have 68 pitches. I was surprised he didn't go for another inning. If I was Skip Shoemaker, I would have had him go one more inning. Because he was pitching fine. Didn't give up a hit, only just 1 walk, and he was still in cruise control. But the approach matters. And they didn't have a good approach today. All right, chat. That is going to wrap it up for me. I love you all very much. We will be back on tomorrow. I do apologize that I didn't upload a post-game show podcast after the last game. Because, again, we did have March Madness, and I said that I was going to do it. I didn't do it, and I really do apologize. Tomorrow, what's going to happen is we will do the Phillies game in the afternoon. We're going to have a shorter post-game show, okay? Because we will have March Madness right after that at 5 o'clock. But then we'll have to upload a post-game podcast later that night. That's what we'll have to do. All right? I love you all, though. Lila Tov. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. We are going to be going on for... actually, you know what? Let's change the redirect right now. I was going to do a redirect to somebody else, but let me do this really quickly because we went way over time. And that's fine. I should have anticipated that coming. This is the type of post-game shows that I'm sure that we're going to be having throughout this whole entire year. So let's actually change that really quickly and go over to that. So that's under customization. Let's remove selected video. And let's do this. Okay, so I'm going to redirect you guys to the to the Arizona Purdue stream that we're going to do next. If you guys want to stay on for that, you most certainly can. If not, I'll see you all tomorrow afternoon, all right? Go Phillies. Tough one. But I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out.